Soon just resubscribed for 2 months. Hello my lord. Edrever 255 just subscribed. I like just resubscribed for 23 months. Let's fucking do it.
Guys in the chat, I'm early. Hi. Welcome back. All right. We have some casting to do today. And I've gone to some lengths to make it more interesting for everyone. But I figured I would get on early and play some extra Brood War.
The Lone Hydra just subscribed.
So.
The Lone Hydra just resubscribed for 6 months front-facing baby chip.
Thank you much. All right, just going to get on, do some ladder games. In just over an hour, we're going to do some StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2, followed up by some StarCraft 2 games. So here we go.
Anku just resubscribed for 23 months.
Nice.
U-U-R-R-U-U-R-R.
Thank you, Anko. Appreciate it. Appreciate all you do. All right. Let's go. Oh, the game crashed. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Yeah, nothing wrong here. Nothing to see.
What? I like donated $20. Another 20 if you nuke this guy.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Thank you, Alak. What's Elite Dangerous? No idea. No idea. By the way, Melanol, right now, Invisible Men is working on a video of my Eve adventures. I'm thinking you're going to probably be in there quite a bit. Hope you're excited.
Martin asked me.
Oh, you pilot your ship properly? That sounds cool.
I'm really gooning, brother. Please, can you help me? Can I goon to Artosis' wife during the week? I love gooning all day and all night. If you are not gooning, if you are not shitting your pants, then you are not living, brother. If you are not gooning, if you are not shitting your pants, then you are not living, brother. I goon to Artosis' wife. If you are not gooning, if you are not shitting your pants, then you are not living, brother. Is it okay to goon to Artosis' wife right now? Ooh. Yeah, let me tell you something, brother. Gooning ain't what life's about. No, no, no. The macho man's got a different creed. Yeah, respect the people around you and focus on being the best you can be. Dig it. Artosis is about that Starcraft life, and you should be too. Keep it clean, keep it respectful, and channel that energy into something positive. Yeah, the cream always rises. Oh yeah.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I really have to work on my boosting on the left side. My boosting on the right side has gotten pretty good. My boosting on the left is very weak still. It's actually much harder on the left. And doesn't give you as much of a reward either.
SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Wow, terrible.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCP good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? SCP good to go, sir.
forces are under attack.
SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Job's finished.
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. All right, job SCV good to go, sir.
Research complete.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete.
Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Starting things off, donated $3 as the cum leaked out of Luigi's anus. Mario.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Finished.
Upgrade complete.
Job's finished. Can I take your order? Job SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Too bad one of them was so low.
Bring it on. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. I can't build that. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Base
sir.
insufficient as readouts.
Job finished. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Insufficient as readouts.
Bullshit.
SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Research complete.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. Job SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. Finished. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. I can't build there. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. All right, Bring it on! SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out! SCV good to go, sir. Job
Not
finished.
enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. I can't build that. SCV good to go, sir. Job
Add-on
finished.
complete.
Job finished. I can't build there. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. Job finished. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. Job finished. All right, job bring it on. All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack. Not
Job
enough
finished.
minerals.
Job finished.
Add-on complete.
I can't build there. All right, bring it on.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
Job finished.
Add-on complete.
Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. Job finished. Goliath online.
Family friendly Dono donated $3. ALS das Spermanos Luigi Zanus Hosli. Prest Mario Sane Lip and Aral Fun Soundcraftig. Die Mischief Sperma.
Okay. I don't believe you.
LV80 Wow Image cheered. X300 Man of Zen. RT. Hope you had a good day. My day was okay. Slowly find life getting back to what is normal. Looking forward to the SC1 versus SC2. The mod looks very interesting and looking forward to learning more about it. Thank you for the chat FFA last night. It was fun, regardless if I lost. It was def a good distraction. It was something I needed. Good luck in ladder and remember, if you ain't bridging, if you ain't gooning, you ain't living, brother. 2 plus 2 equals 2? 22 plus 22 equals 22?
Thank you much. Good to hear that you're doing a bit better, man.
Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Bring it on. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on.
Oh, he has Psystorm now, too. Okay, yeah. Makes perfect sense that you would have Psystorm also at this point.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Anonymous donated $3. Territlehead Sperma out Luigi Zanus Lecter. Zet Mario Gine Lippen Iropenzo Oghardomda Mix Van Sperma en Bruin Bruzel Rectin Gine Keel en over Gine Tongte Krieshken. Zoleka.
Your forces are under attack. complete.
Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Job's finished. All right, bring it on. Job's finished. Job's finished. All right, bring it on.
Complete.
All right, ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished. Ready to roll out. Job's finished.
Marialik just resubscribed for 2 months. I would like to say there is no evidence that Protoss players know they are playing in the race.
What? Yeah, they don't know. They actually don't know. That's a fact.
Ready to roll out.
They actually have no idea. They think it's hard until they try the other races, and there's just infinite shit to fucking show that that's true.
Your forces are under attack.
I can't build it. Something's in the way. I can't build there. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. Job finished. Ready to roll out. All right, ready to roll out. Job finished. Job
Your
finished.
forces are under attack.
I can't build there.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Upgrade complete.
All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. I can't build it. Something's in the way. All right, ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Job finished. All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. All right, bring it
Your
on.
forces are under attack.
The Wrath of
He's going
Korn just
carrier.
resubscribed for 41 months.
Thanks, man.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, I forgot to start my upgrades.
Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Edriver255 just resubscribed for 2 months. Hey Artie, I love your stream. I would like though that you watched more often your replays after the games to see exactly where you misplayed or miscalculated, especially in TVPW.
I would if I ever misplayed.
Ready to roll out. Ready to roll
Your
out.
forces are under attack.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Jammo Odelay just resubscribed for 3 months, nerd.
Your forces are under attack.
SkynetX just subscribed.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Job finished. Ready to roll out. Job finished.
Base is under attack.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. Explorer reporting. Ready to roll out.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
Job finished.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
I need a hand microphone so that I can go like, here, we'll just use this. I say TVP, you say. That's where you say solved, guys. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I say TVP, you say. Fuck yeah.
Where is the map control? 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 Where is the map control?
Dude, I would never touch Diet Coke or Coke Zero. Fucking poison. I gotta pee really badly. I'll be right back. All right.
Dead guy in the chat donated $3. Not a criticism, just curious. I watched some of your TVZ games from last week. Is it too difficult to quickly tech up into a couple drop ships when you are contained to try to snipe corner expose? Too risky? Is it better to attempt a tank push?
When you're contained?
Thanks, man.
If you try to drop while you're contained in TVZ, you lose. So basically, if they're containing you, the containment isn't a containment where they're going to be cost efficient. It's where they're holding you in so they can kill you with 2 Dark Storms. That's what the containment is. So if you try to do anything other than break out, you lose the game. A decent question, though. Like, I understand how you might not know that, because I never let the game get there, right? I either die trying to get out or I get out.
I read this YouTube comment on some video the other day, which I enjoyed. Day 9 chat is like being part of an HOA where the mods complain your picket fence is the wrong color and you use too many emotes. Artosis chat is like a homeless camp where everyone is competing to see whose feces is the most fucking flammable.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Hello, Tarnished. I would like to say that I found the design flaw in Starcraft Brood War. The way Terran mech is designed makes Protoss almost not able to attack when tanks are sieged. So Protoss needs to use Arbiters to break the tank lines. However, this creates imbalance because Arbiter is durable cloaking field unit with both recall and stasis, which makes it almost too strong counterplay against mech.
I'm a bit confused whether you mean this or this is like a joke. Protoss always has a much bigger economy than Terran, right? So you have to utilize that. They also have a stronger early game. Now I would say the matchup is overall imbalanced in favor of Terran, but only for like me and Flash, basically. Only for people who have figured out the matchup.
Joey25 just subscribed.
Thank you, Joey. Oh no, I'm not good enough to beat everyone. That's like a silly thing, guys. Just because I solved the matchup doesn't mean I'm good enough to beat everyone. I still have work to do on my base skills, and I still can make mistakes. I'm not an infallible human. I know it seems like I am. I know you guys all wish I was your dad. No, I wasn't offered a casting spot. Venomous Stare, good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Sup, Stanky? There you go, Ancal. You nailed it. Oh my god. Can I name a more elitist creature than a Brood War Macro Terran? No, not really. Not really. It's well earned though, you know? Like, you know, there's people that are like elitists that they didn't earn it. Like if you have rich parents and you go to Harvard or something, you're like, well, I went to Harvard. And it's like, okay, well, you didn't earn really anything here. But guess what? Neither of my parents sent down Starcraft skills to me.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Dead guy in the chat donated $3. Follow-up question: when is dropping appropriate in TVZ? Choosing to make drop ships slows vessels or replaces tanks for a push, and filling the drop ships makes your bio ball smaller. So when should you use it? Certain maps? Thanks again.
SCP good to go, sir.
It is in general best when you've gained map control, i.e. mutas are out of the way,
Mario
especially...
stretched Luigi's asshole and peed inside of it. He then took a piece of shit which was fully covered in his own pee and fed it to Luigi, who was getting a bigger erection. As he was fed each piece of shit, Mario fucked Luigi in the pee hole. He spit in Luigi's eye.
Oh my god.
Eat this shit, bitch! Eat this shit! Luigi said. Mario while he was fucking
Babe.
Luigi in the eye socket.
Quick,
Mario
the
stretched
the
Luigi's
latest
asshole and
Hexrack
peed
dono
inside
just
it.
dropped.
He then
SCP good to go, sir.
What? Motherfucker!
Attack.
SCP good to go, sir.
HAXWTF just resubscribed for 6 months.
Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished.
Research complete.
SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go.
Dude, this is the worst depot misses ever.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Job's finished. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack. Complete.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Research complete.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Terrible opening by me. Just wretched.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Not
sir.
enough minerals.
Roll out. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack.
I can't build there. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. What? SCV good to go, sir.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. Front facing baby chick. 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 front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, 207 baby chick, front-facing 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 baby chick.
Okay, all set. All set on that. Thank you.
Upgrade complete.
Alright, bring it on!
Add-on complete. Upgrade complete.
Ready to roll out!
Shield_battery cheered. X300 Arty. I just saw a Pro League match Shark vs Mini. He did the unoptimized starport before second fact, got Wraith in time to defend, but didn't right click shuttle scray cry. He also got most insane dud ever.
I'm sorry, I'll reread that in a second. I'm a little confused with the
Alright, bring it on!
who you're saying fucked up there.
Alright, bring it on! Job finished. Ready to roll out! Bring it on! Alright, bring it on! Alright,
Not
bring it
enough
on!
minerals.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. Arty underscore. Lady Jams says hello and wants me to send you some. Front-facing baby chick.
Oh, I bet she does.
Front-facing baby chick. 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 front-facing baby chick, front-facing
Oh man, my
baby
zealots are all
chick,
stuck.
front-facing
I mean, my,
baby chick, front-facing
Vulture
baby
all stuck
chick,
behind.
front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick.
Hey dude, you're so annoying.
Unacceptable landing zone. Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Quiet online. Ready to roll out. Quiet. All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. Quiet online.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. Quiet online.
Fuck! I was trying a different hockey setup that I normally have here.
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Quiet online.
Your forces are under attack.
Quiet online.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. Quiet online.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. Daniel, you have upset Lady Jams and now I have to watch the stream with headphones. Thanks a lot. Now you get front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick. Anonymous donated $3.33. For all my guys in the chat, South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands, 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 South Georgia and
Do you know who
South
the frick I
Sandwich
am?
Islands,
I am dirty
South Georgia
motherfucking
and
David
South
Bitch,
Sandwich
yeah.
Islands,
When your crack
South
is
Georgia
feeling wet
and
and
South
swamped,
Sandwich
it's
Islands,
David.
South
Yeah, yeah,
Georgia
when
and
you
South
think it's a
Sandwich
fart, you let out
Islands,
the shark.
South Georgia and South
Yeah, yeah,
Sandwich
when you see a
Islands,
Yoshi
South
egg,
Georgia
get
and
it.
South Sandwich Islands,
Yeah, yeah,
South
when
Georgia
you
and
see a
South
meow
Sandwich
wow, and you want
Islands,
to
South
underscore
Georgia
that,
and
David,
South
you're
Sandwich
dirty.
Islands,
David
South
is so
Georgia and
fucking
South
bad.
Sandwich Islands, South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands, South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands,
I have a
South
rally
Georgia and
point that's
South
out in the middle of the
Sandwich
map
Islands,
somewhere.
South Georgia
I don't
and
know how
South
many units I lost
Sandwich
there.
Islands, South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands, South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands.
You know what I don't
Georgia
like
and-
about playing this guy? He's not actually good at all. He actually doesn't do anything well. He just knows what's an abusable strategy, something hard to beat. He knows what Terran has a hard time with, and that's literally his entire game, is just doing that. He's really, really actually bad at base skills. He reminds me a lot of Quark. There's just nothing truly redeemable about this play at all.
South Georgia and South Sand Vaginas, South Georgia. Horror Show Grudy's just
Nothing
resubscribed
of
for
skill
33
whatsoever.
months.
It's just like, hey, this is hard to beat. You have to do a lot of things to stop
Cryolot
arbiters
just
into
subscribed.
carriers while expanding everywhere. It's like, wow, that's terrible.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
David.
This is the type of player that if you had him play another race, he'd be 500, 600, 700 MMR below.
Anonymous donated $3.33. meditating businessman, 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 meditating meow wow meow wow meow wow meow wow meow wow meow wow.
SCP good to go, sir.
Hey Artosis,
Sales
it's
Spinner
Carl.
donated
I have a question to ask.
$3.33.
Ooh,
It was
I
a
like
Pacific
this girl,
Island only
and
night.
it's the first
Saint
time
Vincent
I've had
and
a crush on a
Grenadines
girl
was rubbing
before,
vigorously
and
on the
I
jagged
wanted to
peaks
get
of
tips
South
from you
Georgia and
about
South
women,
Sandwich
since I know
Islands.
you probably
Oh
used
God,
to pull
cried
mad numbers.
South Georgia
When I
and
talk
South
to her,
Sandwich
should I tell her to
Islands.
make
To
that
Saint
ass
Vincent
giggle
and
like a tub of
Grenadines.
jello
Don't stop, you're
and
going to
smack
make my
her
volcanoes
butt?
blow.
Should I
Saint
tell her
Vincent
to
and
make those big
Grenadines tenderly
bazongas
licked the cavernous
bounce like a
depths of South Georgia
trampoline?
and
Or
South
should I
Sandwich
just be
Islands,
honest
making
and say
Fiji
that I want
very
to stick
jealous.
my dick inside her? Any advice is appreciated.
SCP good to go, sir.
Cosmonarchy's Zerg names are a mouthful for most, but they follow this internal consistency. One OSC means production structure, such as Hakirosk, Larvosk. 2 Ith means defensive structure, such as Spraith, Circith. 3 Leth means support utility unit, such as Ovaleth, Zorius, Thaleth. 4 Rokok means short-range unit, such as Zethrakor, Gorgrokor 5. Lisk means mid-range unit, such as Hydralisk, Lakizilisk. 6 Thalor means long-range unit, such as Protathalor, Keskathalor.
Peach is tied across from me, her high heels discarded, her stockings peeled away to reveal her pale, beautiful princess toes. I take her foot, feeling a rush of anticipation. Peach's eyes widen as I bring her toe to my mouth. Peach cries, but I don't care. I savor every bite, every moment. Her feet taste delicious. They remind me of a mix of almond and honey. With each bite, I feel my erection growing bigger. I finally tasted her pinky toe.
Not enough minerals.
This one tasted of vanilla ice cream. Now my penis is...
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Love to know how this happened. Truly. Would love to know.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I would love to know how this game occurred. Let's just go look. Because that isn't correct. Oh, really?
Remek underscore cheered. X300, nice cheese.
He sent his overlord through the center. Literally no one has ever done that in the history of the game.
No hard work.
No one has ever done that.
What a clown.
But I guess against me it's okay. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine to do it only against me when I'm going double proxy racks in the center.
Let's fucking go, Ska.
Okay.
Lyrak was hiding in his trash can looking out for his next victim. Unfortunately for Artois, he just started walking past. When Lyrak popped out of the trash can, he grabbed Artosis and pulled him inside. However, much to Lyrak's surprise, Artie did not fight. He pulled down his boxers to reveal his massive fire bat and quickly shoved it into Lyrak's tight, sweaty, steamy bunker. Neither of them expected such a spectacular night, and soon Artois would shoot his special fire all over Lyrak.
Okay. Wonderful. I love that all these things that never happen only happen to me.
Guy in the chat
by the way.
donated
It's pretty cool.
$3. How do you think the game would change at all if you could hold position workers in SC1 without also selecting a combat unit?
Oh, it would block a lot of scouting. Everyone would block their ramps probably against other workers, so it's probably not good. It's good that that doesn't work.
What? Shield underscore battery cheered. X300, RTI put link in Discord gen chat for you to check out later.
Okay, thank you.
I think low TR environments raises wraith value for anti-first shuttle bridging until ranged guilds ready.
Low turn rate raises wraith value for anti-first shuttle bridging until range guilds are ready. Are we talking about the cross spawn game on Radeon from KCM, maybe? Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, it was earlier this morning? Okay, okay. I will definitely take a look at it. Thank you. Right now, we are going to jump into some StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2. Where'd my fucking window go?
Amidst your sickly white flesh, subtle scowl, and hooked beak, Artie.
All right, guys. We're going to pause all that. We're going to jump in. And here we go. Guys, this is going to be StarCraft 2 Zerg, Shin, a.k.a. Ragnarok, going up against MC. And MC, of course, one of the best StarCraft 2 players of all time. But in this particular game, he's going to be playing StarCraft 1 Protoss. For those of you who don't know, MC is extremely good at StarCraft 1 again. Just a quick overview of MC's history. He was one game away from qualifying for both OSL and MSL right before StarCraft 2 came out. He switched to StarCraft 2, became one of the greatest Protosses of all time, and then went back to StarCraft 1 after a long, long reign in StarCraft 2. And yeah, he's extremely good. He plays with all the pros. He has wins against top pros and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets up to that professional level himself. Obviously, he's a ridiculously talented player. But really, he's very, very good at StarCraft 1. So, and also, obviously, still good at StarCraft 2. He did win that that match in Saudi Arabia, the StarCraft 2 Legends match as well. So anyways, he's going for a Nexus first here against StarCraft 1 Protoss. And yeah, throwing down his gateway. The Nexus first, I think this is probably just how you have to play. You know, with 12 worker starts, doesn't really make sense to do anything else. Getting the gateway up afterwards as well. And yeah, he's going to go over and scout. He's actually going to see Ragnarok first. I do like that they're playing on the map Whirlwind. This is an older map, like 2015, I want to say. Somewhere in that range. This was a popular map on the StarCraft 2 ladder. Definitely MC was active at the time. But yeah, it's nice to have a 4-player map here as well. Now, I've seen... All right, so from the games that I've seen, because I've played a lot of StarCraft 1 Terran in this mod, and I've seen a fair amount of games in multiple matchups. It seems to me like... Okay, so here's a few things. First off, StarCraft 2 races have the advantage in mobility. They have the advantage in the macro mechanics. Yeah, those are like two very, very big things, right? Like it's hard to overcome those. Oh yeah, and they also have like harassment specific types of units like oracles that don't exist in StarCraft 1, where it's like, this is very good at harassment. We don't, we just use regular units for harassment in StarCraft 1. So it has those things going for it. I think the one thing that StarCraft 1 really has going for it is splash damage. The pathing in StarCraft 2 made it so that splash damage all had to be nerfed. Okay, most things got buffed going over to StarCraft 2, but splash damage basically needed a nerf. Like Psystorm is much weaker. There is no Reaver. Siege tanks are in general weaker, right? There's no spider mines. All sorts of things like that, right? So I just want to put that out there as I feel like that is probably the key to victory for StarCraft 1 players, is more of a turtled approach, because again, they will get outmaneuvered, outpositioned by the quicker StarCraft 2 units, which are more mobility based, and to rely upon splash damage to end up winning their games. So yeah, that's kind of my opinion on it so far. And you can see already, very different looking from a StarCraft 1 Protoss vs. Terran, right? This is a very quick Reaver build, and like not really worrying about mutas or anything like that. Mutas, of course, the Mutalisk micro, carrier micro, those things don't exist in StarCraft 2. Those are like parts of the old StarCraft 1 engine that is like, I don't know if you would call it broken. It's like bugs, but they're features that allow the absolutely ridiculous micro that exists in StarCraft 1. Those things just simply don't exist in StarCraft 2. So there's no way to utilize them in the same way. You're probably not that afraid of the StarCraft 2 Mutalisk here. Obviously, it's still a very good unit. Still very mobile and everything, but Corsairs would probably rip off its head and shit down its neck. Now, Dragoon range is on the way. Roach Warren coming up. The Reaver is going to be really, really interesting here. Okay, Disruptors are... Like, Disruptor is if you wanted to design the Reaver poorly. Okay? Let's be real for a moment. That's kind of what that is, right? It's the Reaver itself is going to be able to put out a lot more damage than a Disruptor. Obviously, one Disruptor hit has more potential than one Reaver hit, but you can just do a lot of Reaver hits right in a row. Okay, so kills that off. He does see that it's going to be Reaver tech coming up. +1 armor on the way. Already +1 attack is done. Shuttle speed, shuttle speed on the way. Waiting for that that additional Reaver here as well, it looks like. No. The shuttle is actually coming across right now, so we'll see what he's able to do with that. Little spore on the edge. And, ooh, that's 4 queens. Oh, my man. Oof. Oh, my God. He targeted a Zergling. Oh, boy. He targeted a Zergling. Ooh. That would be a very, very, very low shuttle. My eyes are not used to StarCraft 2 units attacking StarCraft 1 units. I think the shuttle would have lived with, like, 1 to 2 health, but I can't say 100%. If that was a Prism, I would have been able to tell you. Anyways... yeah, a lot of Dragoons have been made. So it looks like we might have like a Dragoon Reaver push, which this is not a strat you really see in StarCraft 1. If I saw this in StarCraft 1, I would be like, whoa, this is kind of crazy what we're seeing. And it would be a very specific, different situation that would allow that. By the way, Baneling Nest coming up. Roach speed, +2 melee, all on the way. Let's see what MC can do with this. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. Absolutely ridiculous. Really, really good Scarab shots, as you can see. Doing a fantastic job killing off some of these Overlords. Yeah, the Baneling's not going to have a very good time here. The Reavers, man, the Reaver's just crushing. By the way, you can see they actually nerfed the Reaver in this mod. It's showing what it's targeting, which is not something that occurs in StarCraft 1. StarCraft 1, you just have to figure out what it's targeting, which is pretty hard. Now, a lot of Lings coming up and kind of surrounding. He is going to have to pick up these Reavers. This attack is done. This is going to end up being held, but it really feels like that was fantastic Reaver micro. Hopefully he is building Scarabs right now inside that shuttle so that he can drop them out for some more harass. Oh, the Dragoon's actually going to get home somehow. Those are Brood War Dragoons. No way, man. I don't think so. So yeah, picks up those Reavers once again. The Reavers really bringing a lot of value to MC, who does have a third base up. His Dragoons are going to get caught here. That fourth base really under fire here from MC. You know, MC is probably the perfect person to play this mod between his strength in StarCraft 2 and with that StarCraft 2 engine and the level of his StarCraft 1 play. He's like a perfect candidate for playing this mod. I feel like you can see that. Like, his unit movement looks very good, very clean. It really is a very different feel from the StarCraft 1 unit movement that you might get out of people that didn't really play both. So a little bit of harass still here with those Reavers, trying to push again with the Dragoons. Yeah, a little bit of Zergling harassment trying to come up right now. Dragoons getting a little bit wrecked here. I mean, as they generally do. Dragoon's not going to fare as well as like a Stalker, for instance, here. Can't really blink away. Looks like we are getting Scarab damage. Yeah, there it is. I like how they name it Scarab damage. I love it. I love it. Because it's definitely not named Scarab damage, but like no one knows what it's named. Everyone just calls it Scarab damage. All right, a little bit of micro back here. Obviously, the Reaver's extremely important. Oh, man, Ling Bane coming up for those hits. Loses one of those Reavers finally. It feels like Ragnarok really has taken some control in this game. Not looking super good for MC on the 3 bases. Here's the thing. He stayed on Dragoon Reaver for so long. I think if he had gone more quickly into Storm, he would be in a better spot. And I'm not saying the game is 100% over right now. Like, I definitely think there's still some potential here for MC, and he is getting that Psystorm. But like, StarCraft 1 Psystorm is hilariously powerful looking in the StarCraft 2 engine. You know, it does way more damage than a StarCraft 1 Psystorm. Like 70% more. Wait, no, it's 60% more, I want to say. But it's like really, really, really a lot more because stuff does not clump the same in StarCraft 1 as it does in StarCraft 2. So yeah, again, it's when that Psystorm is out, MC is going to get a lot of power in his army. Like, you're actually going to see Roaches popping against it, which is like, you know, you see storms on Roaches sometimes in StarCraft 2, but it's more like just adding some damage to them, right? Whereas these storms will actually just fucking kill Roaches. In fact, now that I think of it, I think it straight kills a Roach, the storm. It's kind of crazy. It's right around there. Very, very close. Anyways, 4 High Templars on the way. More Reavers. Ultralisk Cavern and Adrenal. So one thing to note is the StarCraft 2 Zerglings are slightly nerfed from their StarCraft 1 counterparts. Again, this has to do a lot with pathing and how well melee units respond in StarCraft 2, how you can get them to surround everything in a matter of seconds. That's not really doable in StarCraft 1. So yeah, the StarCraft 1 Zerglings are stronger. So even though I think it's a very good strategy here for Ragnarok to be going for Cracklings, it's going to be something that MC already deals with, and he deals with a stronger version of it. So I think that's not going to be too scary for him. All right, just going to fly away with this Reaver. He's done a great job with the Reaver harassment, but Ragnarok has taken so many bases now, man. He's getting up to, was it 6 bases at the moment? Really quite a large economy. Going into that dude, the cost efficiency is insane. Look at that. Almost 10k resources lost against 6k. Absolute madness. But MC's only on 3 base, right? So they're both maxing out. And like I was mentioning at the very beginning of this, I do think that if StarCraft 1 is going to win any matches, it's got to be on the back of the powerful splash damage. So the fact that he's been utilizing Reavers a lot and now he's maxed, I do think that there is a timing here where MC may be able to win the game. Just between some very good size storms. By the way, that's so much larger. Those High Templars are so much larger than they're supposed to be in StarCraft 1. They're smaller. They're like the same size, I would guess, as a Zealot on StarCraft 1, but here they're bigger. So it just looks really weird. Look how big they are. Oh my god, it's crazy. All right, so that army has a lot of splash. It looks pretty darn scary. Tell you, legs look weird here. They don't look as fast as they feel in StarCraft 1. It's that weird stance here. And dude, those, oh man, the Banelings. Now, the Banelings will actually pop almost instantaneously to the Psy Storms. So I'm actually not that afraid for Protoss in this matchup. Now, a 3 DT drop to the top right, he is definitely going to be able to get that. Little Ling counterattack. Might get his 3rd base. Oh, we need the Storms. And you can see those Storms just pretty ridiculous. But wait a minute. Did he just lose all of his High Templar? Okay, he's got another one here, another one there. Okay, so 2 more left. He did lose at least 2 there, though. The DT's doing a fantastic job across the map. Going to be able to kill that base off for sure. Okay, throws the Storm down. But I don't think the army's big enough. I think Ragnarok is just going to be able to win. Yeah, it looks like Ragnarok is just surrounding everything. Now 7 Ultras on the way. By the way, StarCraft 1 Ultras, you would never go in this situation. In fact, probably not that good here, but he is going for it anyways. The Ultras do deal splash in StarCraft 2, but not in StarCraft 1, so that makes a big difference. Well, actually, I mean, you might end up going Ultras actually against this comp in StarCraft 1 now that I'm thinking about it a little bit. It's just, this is not a comp you ever see. Ultras are super rare against Protoss in this matchup. But yeah, you can see, wow, the Ultra actually doing a great job against these Zealots. Double Reaver drop up to that main base. Yeah, the top right, he's trying to still grind out a lot of value. That 3rd base under attack once again. The Ultra's going to clear everything in a matter of seconds here. The Probe's having to run. Dude, the Reavers are just crushing face right now. Just so much efficiency. But he does need to deal with these Ultras, which seems really hard. With no Immortal to deal with this, it's like, I guess Archon Dragoon is about as good as you can do. Yeah, but MC is going to lose this base. And I think we're basically at the end of the game now. MC's still flying around a bit. Like, I mean, I guess there's not that much mining going on for Ragnarok, but it's 102 to 182, so it's definitely not feeling good. It's 100 army supply to about 60-ish. Oh, man, Parasitic Bomb. Well, it would just be Scourge in StarCraft 1, so yeah, these are both completely screwed now. Poor Reavers. Has to drop those out. What was that weird dud-looking thing? Yeah, I guess Scarabs probably won't dud ever here, but really a dud is a user error in StarCraft 1. A lot of lower players want to pretend it's not, but it is. Okay, so, I mean, he has a lot of Psystorm. He has the Reavers. Maybe there's a chance to hold here. Dude, look at the Psystorm rip everything apart. Holy shit. Really good damage there. GG, and Ragnarok going to take down MC in that StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2 match. Really not seeing a lot of StarCraft 1 wins. I gotta be honest with you here. All right, we're gonna go into another game here. I'll play donos in a couple minutes here, guys. We're gonna go into another MC game, I believe. We are skipping like the first round of the ESL Cup tonight to cast these. Just wanted to get into them. Here we go. And we're into a game here between Rex, who is a very strong Zerg player. Been playing from Taiwan for a long time. A very well-known player. And his opponent up here in the top right, MC, the boss toss himself, playing StarCraft 1 Protoss. So it's going to be StarCraft 2 Zerg against StarCraft 1 Protoss. Now, Rex is really, really strong. But when you compare him to, like, the Korean pros, he is definitely a step down. Although I enjoy his games. He's a strong Zerg player. Should be a fun one. Like, I haven't watched every match of this of StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2 yet, but in every single one that I've seen so far, if the StarCraft 2 player plays reasonably well, they've won. So we'll see if that holds true here. Definitely, I would put MC as a level above Rex, just generally at RTS games. But again, Rex is a strong player, and if he were to take games in something we knew to be completely balanced, even that wouldn't surprise me. So anyways, we're on Fighting Spirit, a StarCraft 2 version of Fighting Spirit. This map is incredibly old. And, we still play Fighting Spirit in StarCraft 1. Well, when I say we, that's the royal we. I don't play it because I'm not an idiot. It's a terrible map in StarCraft 1. It's completely imbalanced at this point. It's entirely too old, but people still love it. They love the feel of such an old map that they're so familiar with. All right, so it looks like, okay, so this is 2-gate Zealot plus a Forge, which actually at the very beginning of StarCraft 2 during the beta, there was a Zealot cannon rush, but we didn't start with 12 workers back then, so it was 1 gate. So this is kind of a funny looking thing, but he's cross spawned, so I don't know that this is going to end up working out for MC. All right, well, the rush distance is just so far. Look at how long it's taken for these Zealots to get across the map. This is really, really, really bad. And the build that he's doing is like something like Mini might do in StarCraft 1, but it would have a completely different feel. In fact, it's kind of a popular build for the Fighting Spirit map because Fighting Spirit in StarCraft 1 is actually considered kind of small. It's kind of like the measuring point that we look at from natural to natural. It's about as close as you can get. Here you can see in StarCraft 2 that's going to be a bit longer. It's taken him a while to get across the map, and obviously with the 12 drone starts, it's really hard to rush in StarCraft 2 compared to StarCraft 1. So that pylon gets picked off. MC gets absolutely nothing done. A lot of Lings are out. I don't know that he's going to really get damage there. I think you are probably going to want to choke up that wall a little bit more, maybe even put down a photon cannon. But yeah, Cybernetics Core on the way right now. Oh, Spinecrawler at home. Something funny about this, right? Like, think about StarCraft 2 Zerg vs. Protoss games that you've seen, right? You'd be getting ready for an Oracle right about now, right? So definitely a little bit of a different feel where you know that isn't going to come. But of course, the Reaver is going to be a very strong harassment unit here. No Adepts, sure. No Oracles, sure. But the Reaver probably has more finesse and skill as a harassment-based choice. Because it's not like a unit designed for harassment. That's just kind of where it sometimes falls into, or I guess pretty oftentimes falls into. But yeah, it's going to be something that I think StarCraft 2 players maybe are not really as used to how you actually deal with Reavers. And in general, you deal with Reavers just by overwhelming them. Like, Reavers are really good in smaller battles, but, like, yeah, you want to have a ton of stuff and just, like, slaughter them out. Now, I love this. I love seeing the Spire because I have seen a fair amount of PVZs in this mod so far, and it seems like no one wants to go Stargate. Of course, why would you... Like, if you're going Corsair and your opponent is going, you know, Roach Queen or whatever, you're probably just going to die. So it makes sense that they're going Reaver. But that Spire could catch him off guard. Now, here's the thing. If he actually commits to Mutas and Corsairs come out, I imagine the Corsairs will just eviscerate the Mutalisks. I do know that the Valkyries do. Like, there was almost nothing funnier than watching, like, 3 Valkyries kill 12 Mutas in this mod. It's insane. You know, everything clumps so well in StarCraft 2, so definitely, again, that splash damage, super, super strong. Now, Reaver on the way, speed, very similar follow-up here for MC to the previous PVZ that we've casted of him. That was against Ragnarok, right? It was like, okay, we're going to get +1 attack and then +1 armor. We're going to get Dragoon range and shuttle speed with Reavers and all that. Overseer comes in for a scout, but MC will be able to pick that off pretty quickly. 8 Mutalisks on the way. Now, this could be deadly. I think it's a good choice by Ragnarok. This, like, as long as your opponent isn't going Corsair, you can probably just stay on Muta for a bit. Like, against Reaver, this is a great, great opener. So that third base is up and mining. I like how there's less gas, as Mapu's showing us here. At the third bases, there's just a single gas. Rich Vespine guys, though. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. More of a StarCraft 1-esque. Now, here comes a shuttle. The Mutas are going to find it, so that's dead. Now, this will give MC just a little tiny bit of time. Oh, he doesn't get the Reaver out. You want the Reaver out so that will buy some more time as well. No legs right now, so actually the Zealots are probably going to get wiped as well. This is rough. He'll be able to cancel this. But, like, that's a Reaver and a shuttle. And now 9 Zealots that are all going to die to Rex's Mutas. Well, I guess not all. He does split a couple out, which is good. But that is rough. A lot of Dragoons being made. But it feels like you're just playing super from behind here now. Ton of spine crawlers being made right now as well. Some extra photon cannons for some anti-Mutalisk harassment. And Citadel of the Dunes. So definitely going to be going towards Zealot legs and probably a Templar Archives immediately here as well. Yeah, that's exactly what he goes for. Lurker Den coming up on the other side for Rex. And yeah, just kind of walling everything in. Rex is taking new base in that bottom right. It's funny, a couple of photon cans chase those away pretty easily. Very good amount of Dragoons right now. Love to see him get another upgrade also. Zealot speed on the way. What is that upgrade? Is that Maelstrom? Oh my god, I think he's getting Maelstrom right now. And 4 DT. So we're going to be going Dark Archon, guys. Okay, so if you're a StarCraft 2 person, you might not know what Maelstrom does. The Dark Archon is a very lightly utilized unit for StarCraft 1. It's so 2 DTs make a Dark Archon and 2 High Templars make a regular Archon. Now, the Dark Archon is actually a spellcaster. It has no attack. It has mind control, which steals a unit permanently. It costs so much mana. No one ever uses it. It's a troll gimmicky thing. You only see it used in money maps in a serious manner. And then you have feedback on it, which is fantastic. Everyone knows feedback. And then it has Maelstrom, which it's an AoE freezing effect where you can still damage the units. So basically a clump of Mutas, if you Maelstrom them, you'll be able to kill them all very, very quickly. It doesn't last for long, so you have to have units nearby to make it work. And in general, we've seen it used a lot more lately in StarCraft 1, but you hide them. You have to hide that you have it, or they split their Mutalisks up. Because if they split their Mutalisks up and you can't really utilize it, you're like, well, that sucks. Some very good hits there. So anyways, we'll see if he's able to get that in. What is that upgrade? Argus Talisman. Oh, it ups the it ups the energy of the Dark Archon. Okay, excellent, excellent. Dark Archon energy. Not an upgrade that you see every day, that's for sure. So third base coming up for MC. Rex flying around a little bit here. Yeah, that Maelstrom is going to come in very, very handy. Costs 100 mana, so we'll see when he gets that off, if he can kill the Mutas. Rex has a pretty big economy right now. He's got 4 base, 5th base just getting droned up now. A lot of Dragoons and Dark Archons coming across. Kind of a funny looking unit comp. You'd never see an army that looks like this in StarCraft 1. And there's the Maelstrom. He might need to use the second one. He's not killing these that quickly. I like how it has the countdown for when it ends. You just got to kind of feel that out normally. Okay, so Rex actually just gave up on the Muta, so he's going to get the kills anyways. So that is a very, very solid kill. But there's Lurkers out now. Nidus on the way as well. Oh, Nidus. We have Niduses, but they're only utilized defensively because they have to be made on creep in StarCraft 1. So this is going to be something that could catch a Protoss player off guard. That is ridiculous. Look at Rex's defense everywhere, man. Oh, my God. He has got some fantastic defense. So many Lurkers out there as well. But between Reaver, Dragoons, and Psystorm, I think he'll be all right against those. Senket Robo on the way, so definitely thinking about a lot of Reavers. Look at that funny-looking army, man. 1 Dark Archon, 3 High Templar, 21 Dragoons, and a Reaver. A handful of Zealots out on the map. Someone's actually asking, do StarCraft 2 Lurkers outrange Reavers? I actually don't know the answer to that. That's a good question. I do not know. I guess we'll see. He is getting Adaptive Talons right now. So getting those Lurker upgrades at least. Yeah, definitely in the late game. Reavers are pretty important in certain situations against things like Lurkers. If you don't have like a tempo advantage in PvZ, you generally have to go Reavers for their cost efficiency. So he does have one here. We'll see what that looks like. That wasn't full range of Reaver, but it did get hit there. Just to throw that out there. Some good hits. Some good hits. He has Psystorm there too. You can't really go up that ramp. You get wrecked. We see more and more upgrades. Kadarian Amulet, Reaver damage, Double Forge is going. Greater Spire, so definitely looking towards some Broodlords coming up here for Rex. Thinking about Broodlords, like Psystorm will do really well against them, but they're quicker nowadays. So I'm trying to think of like what that's going to actually look like. Oh God, Vipers. Okay, this actually is probably why he got the energy upgrade on Dark Archons. I didn't think of this at all. I haven't seen a Viper in this matchup yet. Oh, I guess we did last game because we saw it not abduct, but rather, parasitic bomb. But yeah, you're going to need feedback against that because if they abduct in your Reavers, the game is just not going to go for you. Okay, so the Reavers are like the Lurkers do range equal to the Reavers, which is insane. So how the hell do you ever deal with this? Thing is, StarCraft 2 was balanced for StarCraft 2. StarCraft 1 wasn't balanced. So, like, he doesn't have anything that outranges Reavers. Oh my God. How do you do that? How do you do that? Good luck, MC. Rex right now looking pretty strong. Look at this. Okay, he's coming up for a little bit of an attack. Feedback, feedback. Feedback does do full damage. Yeah, I mean, the Psystorm's all right, but... Dude, feedback, please. Please, MC, please. One time. Oh, man. Some real Protoss moves here. All right. MC, I'm not super liking his position. He has a lot of supply, but it feels like his army is a bit outclassed here. You know, I guess you can use spells kind of to chunk through the lurkers in a way. You could use Maelstrom some. You could use Psystorm some. A little bit of Reaver usage. Some Dragoons, right? Like, but look at this. It's just like super mass lurkers. Now, the Psystorms do well, but this army's just dead. Hydra's just going to walk up here and easy peasy these goons. All right, well, Reaver trying to push through all those spines. Looks like MC trying to set up another base. Yeah, probably appropriate to just get in here and try to kill everything. He's using the Nidus like a StarCraft 1 Zerg. There you go. Getting his drones out of there. All right, an attack coming up here from Rex. Yeah, he's going to pop a lot. Not looking like a very good engage here for MC, but let's not forget MC opened like in a very poor manner. The double Gateway Zealot and cannons didn't do anything. His expand was super late. Oh yeah, we bring the drones here. I love it. Love to see it. Oh, okay. This game is looking pretty over. Like, it's funny that I'm saying that because it's 160 supply for MC still. He still actually has a lot. Dude, Parasitic Bomb Observer? I don't think I've ever seen that. And observers exist in StarCraft 2, so that's kind of funny. I can't recall ever seeing that before. Oh, man, he couldn't even get the Psystorm off. That thing came up to cast. God. Look at this poor Reaver. Dude, okay, well, that was a Scarab bug for sure. Right? Oh, I think it just went off. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. And MC actually clears this all, but a lot of it did get away through the Nidus. That was a very strange looking situation. Okay, Rex kind of expanding all up the left side. Tons of static D all over the place. MC definitely going to have to think about taking another base. Well, he's taking that bottom right natural that he was setting up before. Oof. Lots of Reavers, lots of Templar being made. Yeah, look. Oh my God, he just plows through those cannons so quickly. And the Lurker's just going to go home from there. All right, Lurkers all pop up over here. I guess maybe he can get the upgrades or something like that, but his fourth base gets canceled. So unless MC magically kills like those two top left bases really, really quickly here, not liking his spot. Still has really reasonable supply. It feels like these Lurkers are so hard to attack. There is a Broodlord on the way. I guess you can't blink under them, so that's something at least. Broodlord should be pretty strong, but they do clump up quite a bit, so maybe Psystorm gonna be a decent counter. Obviously Dark Archons as well. Only a single Broodlord though, so maybe I'm over talking about it. See if he actually goes for more than that. Another Corruptor is on the way. Honestly, Sky Toss could be good for StarCraft 1. I'm trying to think about carriers in StarCraft 2 against carriers in StarCraft 1. In StarCraft 2, interceptors cost a lot less than in StarCraft 1. In StarCraft 1, it's like 25 an interceptor, right? So, like, I think they would carry that the new cost over to the interceptors. I'm not actually completely sure of that. But also, there's no Scourge and there's no Defilers. So the Zerg counters to carriers don't exist. Like the StarCraft 1 Zerg counters, like you don't see carriers often in StarCraft 1 because of Plague, Dark Swarm, and Scourge, and none of that exists in this game. So maybe they'd actually be reasonable. Now Maelstrom goes down some great Psystorms here, and he's going to actually flank and just rip this army apart. Holy crap. I think MC's going to win this game now. Dude, he's killed so many Lurkers this game. These flanks on these Lurkers are doing such a good job. Look at this. The Hydra's walking through. MC, the boss toss himself. Looking so good. Oh, and actually, Mapu has filled me in here In StarCraft 2, lurkers have 10 range. Reavers have 8, so it's massively outranged them. You may as well attack them with probes, for God's sake. Oh my God, that's crazy. 2 additional range. All right, I love the heavy spine defense. Definitely going to be helpful against like this Psystorm heavy army. The Ling's getting cleaned up pretty bad. Wow. You know, if there's no Psystorm, Broodlords will do well. They'll keep those Dragoons a little bit from walking forward, which is good. I guess we'll see how that goes. Many Nexuses being made by MC right now. MC doing a really good job. I actually thought he was in a pretty bad spot earlier on. When we saw that many lurkers out, it was kind of insane. But now MC coming in, throwing down some storms on that drone line. You can see just how quickly you can take out those drones there. Kills 17 of them. The Broodlords come up and do help to push us all back, though. Reavers just rallied across the map. Okay. You don't see that every day. Dude, that does look like a mechanical hand actually pulling them forward in this. Definitely looks like weird teeth or something in the StarCraft one. All right, sick Maelstrom on those 2 Zerglings. Really impactful. What a wild looking game here. MC putting out a good one. I think Rex has done a very good job in this game. I love his defense, how he set it up all over the place. The lurkers are a very, very good idea. And I actually think that the Broodlords, if he were to bring out a bunch of them all at once, I could see that really swinging the game to him. Because right now it feels like MC's really getting ahead. Like, he has, like, 4 mining bases right now, which is insanely high. And if he just keeps producing well... How are you going to stop this? Well, maybe with these Broodlords. Let's see. Broodlords come down. All right. Dude, are Broodlings going to kill a Reaver? That doesn't feel right. Oh my God, the Psystorm doing a ton of damage. Oh yeah, Broodlord plus Lurker. You can't really get under them. Honestly, I'd like to see from MC Stargate units. I would really like to see what that looks like here. Oh, he's got the dog whistle swarm host coming out. Okay, excellent, excellent. And what is that? Mind control? Holy shit. Is he going to steal a drone? Please steal a drone, MC. So, guys, mind control is permanent in this game. Costs 150 mana. It costs 200 to upgrade. It's really a meme in competitive play. There is a little bit of competitive fastest map, and it is utilized there. But, of course, Protoss is already the best race, so it shouldn't ever be utilized there. But yeah, looks like, oh my God, he's losing so many units here. Didn't have that detection for a moment. Throws down some very strong storms. Ooh, really good storms from MC. He's trying to keep those broodlings off of his High Templar. All right, and he is going to be able to pick off some of these. That was a good Maelstrom upon them, and GG is called. MC going to take down Rex. Nicely done. Nicely done. Really interesting one. All right, we have one more game here. It's going to be, I believe it's a rematch between Rex and MC. Yes, in fact, it is. Let's go ahead, jump into that. All right, here we go. This is going to be game number 2 of Rex versus MC. Rex, our Taiwanese Zerg, in the top right. And in the top left, we're going to have MC. All right. So, you know, if you didn't see game 1, definitely make sure you check that out. But crazy game from MC. It was on Fighting Spirit, so a StarCraft 1-esque map. And I think they followed the mineral layouts is what it looks like, right? So StarCraft 2 maps are lighter on the patches, but more bases. And then StarCraft 1, lighter on the bases, but the patches have a deeper mineral count. So just to throw that out there. Looks like he's thinking about 2 gate here again. I hope not. MC is going to throw down 2 gateways to open. It absolutely did not work well in the first game against Rex. So I'm a little bit surprised to see it again. It failed pretty hard before. Now, well, to be fair, if you know your opponent's likely to go for a gold base, that's going to be really far away from everything else. So the Zealots are much more likely to be able to get some damage. I like the idea. Now, maybe he skips Forge here and is able to more quickly go for, you know, like a Nexus to just follow up. You get so much money. The builds are so different than StarCraft 1. Money just comes pouring in this StarCraft 2 mod. All right, so Zealot's on the way. You can see MC here overproducing probes. Very normal. It's what you have to do in StarCraft 1. I know you definitely do that somewhat in StarCraft 2 as well, but it's a different level in StarCraft when you basically don't stop until you have the right worker count. Sometimes you do. I mean, every situation's different, obviously. But yeah, right now, you know, getting those drones down to those gold mineral patches. Let's see where these Zealots end up going. Nexus coming up, sending 1 down to this gold base. Probe in the main. Not really getting chased. All right, the Queen is not out yet, so... Oh, he does some damage to a Ling. Wants to back up. By the way, the AI of units against workers is very different in StarCraft 1 than StarCraft 2. Workers, if they're fighting and there's other units nearby, your units will not auto-attack the workers. Right? They'll aggro towards the units. Whereas in StarCraft 2, you have to stop your units, your workers from attacking to make that occur. If they're attacking, they will get attacked. It's like what I tell my kids. If you tickle daddy, you will get tickled, right? It's a more user-friendly way for that defense. But that just changes the way that these battles will occur compared to StarCraft 1. But he pulls those Zealots back anyway. Now, the gold base is up and mining, so it does feel pretty good for Rex right now. Obviously, those gold bases are a big big boon to the economy, I guess. Is the way to put it. The Zealot's having a hard time getting in anywhere. The Zergling's coming up and... you know, doing a little bit of harassment. You know, I think about this all the time. When we were kids, you know, there was all these, there's nicknames for StarCraft units. Like Zealots, Gauls. Well, we used to call them Zeals, Gauls, you know, Volts, stuff like that. And I believe my brother was making fun of me and he called Zerglings Zuglugs. I still think of it all the time. Whenever I see Zerglings, I'm like, there's the Zuglugs. It's just so stupid. Anyways, Zealots walking forward. Not Zugzugs, Zuglugs. So it's like Zergling, but Zuglug. Now, Dragoon range on the way. Going up to that Reaver tech that we saw previously. Don't forget the Mutas were the opener from Rex in the previous game. And he was able to kill the first shuttle and the Reaver like for free basically with those Mutalisks. Still ended up losing, but it felt like it was a really good opener overall. Definitely this economy is super, super strong for Rex right now. You know, normally a situation like this, you would definitely be thinking about going Mass Roach against your opponent, but Reavers will do better against Mass Roach than I think basically anything StarCraft 2 Protoss has. I mean, obviously if you get Disruptors out, they can do very well, but there's a certain amount of splitting. That splitting doesn't, like, you can kind of split against Reavers for sure, but it's not quite the same. Not quite the same. Anyways, the Slow Zealots are going to come across the map right now. All right, a split of these Zealots. 3 going up to the main. They're 4 staying at this natural, fighting that Roach. They're just going to get wiped really, really quickly, unfortunately. Yeah, no real damage being dealt, honestly. Not the greatest attack. Feels a little bit wasteful. Like, if this were StarCraft 1, I'd be like, ooh, that's going to come back and bite him. Because that's like how a lot of games are lost, where Protoss will try to get some harassment damage done with their Zealots and just kind of lose them and be sad. But honestly, in StarCraft 1, you always get legs really quickly, so your Zealots can always run out of bad situations. Here, because you're going Reaver, you can't go down both tech routes at once, really. Anyways, the Reaver comes in. It's going to pop this Queen pretty quickly, so that's nice. The shuttle takes a bit of damage here. It does have shuttle speed ready, so that's good as well. Going after the Queen. I wonder if the pull away micro is the same. Like, you can pull if you're retreating from a Scarab while it connects, it deals much less damage in StarCraft 1. I don't know if that's the case here or not. I would imagine that it is, but don't know for sure. Not sure exactly how they program this Scarab in. So a lot of damage. 12 drones being killed. Look at this efficiency. 865 resources lost to 2,000. And the 865 is almost entirely those Zealots that you saw walk across the map and die doing, like, absolutely nothing there. Baneling Nest on the way. All right, a couple of Reavers coming out to a forward position with this shuttle. Ooh, good hit on the Ravagers. Ooh, really, really nice hits right there. Now, that is a lot of Zerglings. Okay. We'll get some decent hits with the Reavers. Yeah, definitely that took less damage retreating, so looks kind of similar. Ooh, loses one of those Reavers really, really quickly. Good pullback here from MC. Some good micro as well. Dragoons dealing massive amounts of damage to these Roaches. Going after the gold base now. Gonna get a few of these drones for sure. And he's going to be able to pick off this gold base. Dude, MC is pretty damn good. Doing a great job here against Rex. Now, that being said, a lot of Roaches come up. He gets some ridiculously good Scarabs. It looks like he will probably end up losing all the Dragoons. But the Scarabs, like, he has made this trade so much better. If it weren't for this Reaver, there'd be, like, no units lost for Rex. Rex does have a higher supply right now. He still has 3 bases, but MC's taking his own third. Rallying a lot of Dragoons out right now. Staying very, very cost efficient. Less than 4K loss to 6.6. All right, he's going to be able to take down these rocks and just kind of open up a path through that center of the map. Ragnarok double expanding. Or not Ragnarok, I'm sorry if I've been saying that at all. It's Rex. We casted Ragnarok earlier as well. But yeah, this is Rex, of course. And Rex double expanding, triple expanding, in fact, right now. So he's taking a lot of bases. MC has to keep the pressure up if he wants to win this game, I think. Because Rex's economy is going to get really, really large. By the way, I think the Ling Roach Ravager is not a terrible idea here. But maybe he wants to work up towards something like Greater Spire. I feel like, you know, obviously the Lurkers didn't end up working for him. I think they could. But when you're going like a more Roach Ling based comp, you generally can bank a lot of gas. Here, he's not really mining that much gas, so I guess he hasn't been able to do that. But just a thought that it might be good to kind of tech towards something for the later game. What about fungal growth, actually? Fungal growth would be really, really good here. Yeah, I could see fungal growth being very strong. All right, DT's being sent all over the place here by MC. Oh my god, insane, insane Scarabs. Staying ahead of this incoming army. Letting the Dragoons try to make everything kind of clump up a little bit here. Did he? Yeah, he accidentally picked up a Dragoon there. So he lost one of his Reavers. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, the DT is going to get caught. They do end up killing one of the hatches, so that's good at least. Those Banelings doing very little damage to these Dragoons. I'm confused. Were those DTs taking more than one hit to kill a Zergling? It looked weird. It almost looked like that was the case, but I must have been seeing things there. So there's, I mean, no matter what, even if they had StarCraft 1 damage, and they actually have StarCraft 2 damage in this mod, they did change the stats of some of the things for the StarCraft 1 units. Like Marines have 45 health, DTs deal 45 damage, that type of thing. Now the Reaver drop going back into that main base, going after some of the tech now. It has killed off a Queen. Might be able to get these two as well. Yeah, MC getting so much damage, so much value with these Reavers. It might be correct to just go for anti-Reaver in this mod, maybe. Rex needs to get something going against those Reavers because he loses another base here. Look at this, 13k to 7k lost. All right, backing up into the rest of his army. Does have that Dark Archon. What a crazy comp, man. This is making me wonder. Right? Reaver, Dark Archon, Dragoon. Again, it's not something you could go, but it kind of covers all your bases. Dark Archon can deal with all the spellcasters and the flying units. The Dragoons kind of are the middle ground support that does everything, and the Reavers, you know, provide that ridiculous splash damage. It sounds like it's a good comp, but yeah, you can't really go for that in StarCraft 1. But I'm loving watching it here in this mod. You know what I think MC should do here, by the way? I would love to see him throw down some StarCraft 1 shield batteries, just so when Ragnarok sees them, Rex sees them, he's just like, oh shit, and he runs. StarCraft 1 shield batteries so much worse than StarCraft 2 shield batteries. These Reavers considerable damage over here. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! So painful. That was a ton of damage. All right, Psystorm is on the way. Maybe that's the end game here for MC as he gets better and better at this matchup. Reavers, man. Really, he's gotten so much done with these. His multitasking has been excellent. Oh, that Dark Archon has to run back. Oh, shit. Okay. That was actually a pretty excellent Maelstrom. Very few Lings were actually able to hit it. But as the cannons killed him, more Lings were able to hit it. So, unfortunate there. And it looks like he will lose both the Reavers because he was microing elsewhere. But right now, MC is on 4 bases. He has more Reavers. We have Adrenal as well as the Ultralisk Cavern coming up here for Rex, who does already have +2 melee attack, which is pretty sick. So, he's definitely going to have a very strong melee-based army. A couple mutas coming out as well. I think those mutas very likely will just right-click onto the shuttle during a battle. Ah, yes. More mutas on the way, which makes it make more sense as well. Because if it's only 2, you're not really going to kill it. But if you make a group, you might be able to actually get a pick on it. Like this deep harassment, you're not really expecting mutas at this point. But when they fly out, if you get, you know, I think it's worth it if you get them. Some Banelings rolling in. Killing off all the probes there at that 4th. The 2 mutas chasing down this shuttle. So pretty painful. MC definitely going to end up losing that. Are there any Reavers here? I don't see any at the moment. With no Reavers, it could be problematic. He's trying to bring the Reavers up. The mutas are chasing it right now. Okay, drops them out. Going to get at least a couple good Scarabs here. Yeah, starting to get that real damage there as well. Ends up losing his shuttle and the Reavers. An excellent Maelstrom comes out. Absolutely superb Maelstrom. Great Psystorm underneath it as well. And MC will clear that army. What is actually left here for Rex? Dude, MC is a god. Now, we have the Ultras coming out. Obviously, the Ultras will do very, very well here, but they will take a lot of damage as well. You can see between Reaver, Dragoon. Dude, Dragoons do a lot of damage. 20 base damage. GG is called, and MC will end up 2-0ing Rex. GG. A big thanks to Kiwian for giving me those replays. You should definitely check out his YouTube, and it will be listed below in the description. All right. Excellent. Excellent. Cool games. That's all we have for StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2. We're going to go into the bracket. Let me unpause this shit.
Vanny Stream just subscribed.
Thank you.
Alanchazar just gifted 1 sub. You are the man. www.
Thank you. Thank you.
Caney7 is rated with 11 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, taking a quick look. The bracket. Okay, we have Beyond.
Brown Brew Sommelier
Trap.
just subscribed.
Sue? Oh, Sue, nice.
Brown
Creator
Brew
versus
Sommelier
Disrespect.
just
That could be
resubscribed
good.
for 6 months. Does Arthritis Emu catalog?
Maples.
Atlas Endured just subscribed.
Okay.
He Be Dead just subscribed. Lazy Sapien just resubscribed for 9 months. Take my poverty sub.
Thanks.
That Mr. Sickly White Flesh, Subtle Scalp, and Hooked Beak. Marty.
Pretty weak bracket this week, honestly. So I think we're going to go for Trap. Dude. Come on.
Artois artrosis arti 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 artois artrosis arti
Thanks, dude. All right, we're gonna head towards trap probably.
Arti artois artrosis 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 arti artois.
Thank you.
Hey, RT, it's your boy Goku. You know what time it is?
What's up?
No, it is not time for you to stick your giant bird beak nose in my ass, although I will be getting lubed and ready soon.
Yeah.
No, it is time to me
We're getting
to
a
once
game
again
going, by the
ask
way,
E
that
guys.
you not waste time casting that dumb SC2 tournament that no one likes. Seriously, RT, fuck SC2 down with SC2. Tell Mapu to take a hike today and play Brood War all night. The Z fighters hate SC2. Krillman hates SC2. Even Frieza hates SC2. RT, please don't do this to us.
Sorry, Goku. Sorry.
I want Birdo to suck me the fuck off. I just want Birdo to suck.
Stop. No.
Back when I used to dominate the ladder and everyone knew my name. But then came along my brother, the beepy bastard. He would sit there watching me play, taking notes, learning from the master himself. And then one day he got his own account, started streaming, and began to rise up the ranks. At first I was proud. Hell, I'd taught the kid everything he knew, but then things took a turn for the worse. My brother started calling Zerglings Zuglugs. Fucking Zuglugs. Like some kind of sick joke.
I like how AI makes
Oh yeah,
a better
those
story.
were the days. The days where I ruled the world, where people feared my name. And then comes along this piece of shit, thinks he knows better than me.
How dare he?
Thinks he can just come in and take over my kingdom. Well, guess what, buddy? This is my throne. My spotlight, and you can't have it. So go ahead, keep calling those damn bugs whatever the hell you want. Just remember who taught you everything you know. And while you're at it, suck my big fat zug, lug dick.
Thanks, Alan Skazar. Mapu right now is just getting us a match in StarCraft 2. We will be casting that momentarily.
Tailspinner donated $3.33. Do you think Disruption Web could be useful versus SC2 mass lurkers?
Probably
The Corsairs
not.
themselves could also be nice versus Broodlords. Also,
Yeah.
are SC2 interceptors susceptible to splash damage, or is it the same as SC1 where they're immune?
That I don't know. That's interesting.
Profane donated
I don't know
$3.
about that.
Hey Artois, I made you a tiramisu. It's my favorite dessert. It's amazing, but I didn't have rum for the cookies, so I soaked them in my piss instead. What? You don't want it? You think piss ruins a tiramisu? Okay, I see. Anyway, thanks for SC2 in my BW content. Anonymous donated $3. Hey Artie, loving the casts of this mod.
Oh my
Keep
God.
doing them less than 3 man.
That was well done. That was really well done. Shit. Profane could be clever sometimes.
As the cum leaked out of Louis. What? Clever StarCraft guy cheered. X300, wow, so cool, man. StarCraft 2 is boring, especially since you cast this crap game almost every single day for years, but with that Brood War mod it's so much more interesting. Cheers for a good stream.
All
Martin.
right. Some positivity from Clever StarCraft guy. Thank you, Taco Burger Pizza. Oh my God. If you sent me a list of all Brood War balance patches, would you talk about it on stream or in a video?
Protoska donated $3. Wow,
I think I might have
StarCraft
before.
1 Protoska in StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. Crazy how that works, huh? Meow wow. Meow wow. Meow wow.
It is crazy.
Meow wow. Meow wow. Meow wow. Meow wow. Meow wow. Meow wow. Meow wow.
I always been
Meow
positive
wow.
bitch.
Meow
All right.
wow. Meow wow.
You've been better lately.
Meow wow. Meow wow. Meow wow. Meow wow.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, we are trying to get into some games. We're trying to aim towards, again, Trap in the bracket, because Trap's going to have a match and then hit Byun, which should be sick. They played last week. It was a really, really good match, 2-1 in Trap's favor, which was pretty surprising. Yeah. So there you have it. So Mapu is looking for that right this second. I'm just going to run up and pee while we wait. Maybe make a quick iced coffee. I'll be right back just a moment. Be good. Because I don't trust you to be good, I will be pausing those donos. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Profane donated $3. I'm typically clever here and then spamming into Tangia because dumb sounds so funny. Nancy Reagan was like the one clever Tangia, and otherwise it's just Hund Dagath and Goku and Bar. I like the financial tyranny of the Dono Cabal.
Yes, yes. It is appreciated.
Projectlp just subscribe.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, great. They're doing the vetoes right now, guys. We'll be in a game within the next 2 minutes. Just to let you guys know. Yeah. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for being patient. And yeah. Oh. It's coffee, guys. What brand cup is this? My wife got me this for my birthday. What is it with women in water bottles? Tell Lady Jams that whatever you told her isn't true, Jambulance. Lady Jams has no reason to be angry at me, only at you. The only Stanley Cup PI will ever see? Well, there's no professional hockey team here, so I would say so. She always assumes I'm lying, so if I say that, she'll think it's true. Jamie, let's put your speakers on for a second. Let me know when you unplug your headphones and the speakers are on, she can hear me. No, I'm not allowed. I got the stream banned in the bedroom. How did I do that? You make so many excuses. What are you, a fucking Tarrant player?
What? Anonymous donated $3. The cum leaked out of Luigi's anus. Mario planted his lips on it and sucked hard to get the mix of cum and...
No. I skipped front-facing baby chick. All right, are the speakers on? You don't want a knife wound. Is that a trash bag in the background? Yeah, a few.
Venetia just resubscribed for 9 months, Frankers.
They fill up, man. Like they're all full of Protoss build orders. Thank you, Vanat here.
I want Birdo to suck me the fuck off. I just want Birdo to suck my thick Union Jack.
Dude.
Birdo,
you
you
can't
daft
do that.
pillock. Let me give you a reality check, you wanking tosser. Suck this fucking big chef dick.
Dude. What is wrong with you? Oh my God.
What? Echo Soldier cheered. X300, 1v1 me in Evo right now, you bitch baby. You boomer bitch baby. I just had wrist surgery. I'm like a fucking bionic man. I will fuck you big style. I will fuck you so hard. I will bend you over and fuck your stupid Terran race, you stupid fuck.
That's actually a great idea. I can't do it right now because we're about to cast, but I'll do it another day if you want. In fact, if Don't Defense is here, I formally challenge your shit Protoss to my Starcraft 1 Terran in the mod.
Donkey dick off. Wank my Wally.
Dude, Hexeract.
Wank my Wally, you Dino harlot. Birdo, come here, you tosser, you pink slut. Just say yes, chef, and suck me off.
Dude, come on.
Holmes Mac opened his fridge to look for the perfect concoction for his butt. Last time he picked the spicy mustard, and boy howdy did it burn. He'd never do that again. Tonight felt like a traditional yellow night. It was also a Shapiro-only night. So not only did he squirt the yellow goodness in his butt crack, but he applied a healthy dose to his penis for lubrication.
Okay.
One day he...
Birdo, come here, you tosser. You pink slut. Just say yes, chef, and suck me off.
Dude.
God, these fucking lips are so fucking hot and juicy. Come here, suck my fucking penis.
Dude,
come here.
Stop.
Suck my fucking penis. I am going to use your mouth as a fuckhole.
Dude.
The more you beg me to stop, the more I will fuck your stupid...
Dude, how are you so quick? Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know if you guys heard that, but Mapu's getting ready, trying to join the game. Should be going pretty quick.
It was a plot-only night. Oh God, and Nick Sean clenched his teeth as his hips bucked forward again. It wasn't terribly often that they were intimate now that Nick was doing more casts, but when he was always so skillful and proficient in the movement of his hands, those beautiful violin hands. Nick couldn't take it anymore, surrendering himself entirely to his primal urges. Tonight he was going to destroy his younger brother.
Dude!
Artosis, please God, let me fuck Birdo's juicy...
No! No! All right, looks like the game is just about ready. By the way, for the StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2 matches, guys, if you want to see, I have a ton of them that are going up. If you use the command StarCraft 2, then you'll see like the YouTube channel will pop up, and that's where I basically all the games that aren't just pure Brood War go on that channel. So definitely check it out. There's a lot of games up there, and all the ones we just cast will end up there as well. There's Stormgate games, there's Zero Space games, there's just tons of shit are going to be up there.
Nick couldn't take it anymore, surrendering himself entirely to his primal urges. Tonight he was going to destroy his younger brother Sean, and not with corsairs and invisible men.
That was good. All right, guys, here we go.
As the comm leaked out of Louis...
Jesus Christ. All right, guys, here we go. We got in the top left, Foxer. And in the bottom right, Trap. Right, so Trap out of the military. Of course, he had a pretty good run last week. Definitely heavily favored here. Foxer is a strong GM from NA, but you can't really honestly expect him to take out Trap, even though Trap is not back to full form as of yet. Trap already looking pretty darn good. He did take down Beyond last week, if I'm recalling correctly. It was 2-1. And the winner of this does actually play against Beyond, so really nice match coming up next as well. So, yeah, I mean, early game, TVP. We'll see how this goes down. SCV kind of going on a funny side quest over here. I think he's going to proxy something. Wow, we have a fan in the chat, Xerac, going, look. All right, so, you know, the ID Foxer, one of Marine King's many, many failings as a pro gamer. He said that the community could vote on a name for him, and they voted Foxer, which is a great idea because he originally played in GSL as Boxer. But Boxer was playing at the same time. It didn't make sense. So they voted Foxer, and then he didn't do it. And he changed his name to Marine King, as if that's a good fucking ID. It's not, by the way. You might have good memories about it, right? You can eventually associate even a bad ID with happiness. But it's a bad fucking ID compared to Foxer. Yes, this is StarCraft 2 against StarCraft 2. That is correct, yes. And of course, Byun was known as Ghost King Prime at one point. Kind of funny. His original ID was actually Bleach. So, a little bit of harassment going on. You know, there is that proxy factory, so we'll see. Cyclone on the way. Yeah, I don't know what the proxy Cyclone stuff is going to end up doing. Maybe something, though. Maybe. Maybe this just surprises Trap a bit. It's a possibility. Dude, 5 health. Oh, man. All right, the Marine is going to chase this away. All right, more Cyclones are being made. Stargate coming up here for Trap. So how many Cyclones is he waiting for? Is he going to go with 2? Is he going to go with 3? I think when you see the Adepts, you probably go, is my guess. Okay, he sees the Adepts. 3 Marines not going to do anything against these. Yeah, really, really wrecking him. But he's actually waiting for another Cyclone here. And another Cyclone gets started. Let's see. Let's see. Does he go? Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. If he had fucking targeted that, how sick would that have been? How sick would that have been? Oh, I'm so sad for him right now. All right. He knows that it's some sort of crazy proxy, so starts a Void Ray up right away. Chrono boosting that as well. 2 Adepts here with that battery. Like, you know, Foxer's still going to get a little bit done. If only he had caught that Oracle, though. He'd be feeling really, really good. Oh, man. The Adept is still over there? Oh, crap. Definitely Foxer in kind of a tough spot, but let's see what he gets done. Like, there's actual real possibilities here when you think about it. Like, I think the Void Ray is going to kind of ruin things for him. But we'll see. Yeah, the Void Ray coming up. He's going to want to try to surround these. And well, he... Dude, imagine if that didn't exist. Seriously? Foxer might beat Trap if he had caught the Oracle when he walked by it. Like, if they had been on an attack move instead of move, we'd be in a different universe right now. A different universe. Where Foxer is maybe making the sickest upset over Trap. Reasonable. Right? Reasonable. He is down on workers a bit, which sucks, but still reasonable. So he's going to chase that factory out. Might even end up killing it here, realistically. I don't think there's any way to save that, really, if he just decides to keep that on there. All right, little triple adept shade up in the main base. Oof. Is he going to... Yeah, he lets that finish as well. So he's going to just be picking off a few probes. Luckily, one of them gets stuck, so the adepts aren't going to be quite as cost efficient now. Marine's kind of catching them out. And the factory will end up falling. Luckily, he already has that starport coming, so maybe not the end of the world, but obviously you're missing out on factory units in case you wanted tanks or mines or something like that. Okay, so the Void Ray, yeah, I don't know. It's just doing like a little bit of scouting or whatever. This is a lot of Marines coming up. The defensive formation of Trap is enough, though. I can't imagine him dying to this. If he could set off the Stasis Ward, that'd be pretty good. I don't know if he'll be able to. Okay, he scans and sees it. So you could actually just attack it down. Dude, but double shield battery and everything, like... He targets one shield battery. Thing is, like, it doesn't matter. It's Guardian Shield and shield batteries. So every Marine going to fall. Foxer's pretty dead from there. Losing all of those, that is not something you're going to come back from. Yeah, you lost a single sentry during that battle. Just not a good engage, unfortunately. He needed medevacs in there. If he had 2 medevacs, the whole game might look a bit different, but he had no sustainability with his army, unfortunately. So now he's just like... Trap might just win right here. Like, Trap's going to win for sure at this point, I would say. Oh, man, he actually messes that up. He should have had that bunker for sure. One more volley would have gotten it. Void Ray going up to the main. Yeah, well. That was never going to happen. Temple Archives finishing up. Getting that quick storm as Trap is always liked. All right, now... Fox are leaving his base, right? He's actually pretty similar in army supply, but generally this is where Terran starts to pull ahead in army supply a little bit. I don't think that's really going to happen. I think Trap is going to be able to maintain his army supply at least parity or probably slight advantage, which just shows that Foxer is well behind, right? Like, it wouldn't be weird if right now it was 70 supply to 50 supply, something like that in Foxer's favor. And that's just not the case. So, you know, Trap taking this 4th base should be feeling very, very safe about it. Doesn't seem like there's a lot here for his opponent to do. Oh, man. Keeps getting worse, unfortunately. Blinks up. Oh, the good storm. Very, very good storm. And like 3 of those Marauders back in the middle of nowhere as well. Whoa, that micro. Gonna go ahead and take out that mine. Yeah, just let that one hit. Who cares? He's like very close to a victory. There's just not enough units here for Foxer. He lost way too much bio with his attack that killed 1 sentry. The flank of the 3 Marauders, nice. But again, not going to be enough. Guardian Shield's doing really, really well. Oracle comes up to fight as well. And Trap may just barely break through everything. I thought he might get slightly held there and have to go home and make more, but I think, you know, the amount of damage he's putting out, there's really nothing left for Foxer, so I think Foxer probably will GG. It was actually a good build from Foxer. He actually had some opportunities early on there.
SJT 2500 just resubscribed for 10 months 3.
Thank you. Appreciate it. We get into game 2 here momentarily, and then we'll go into Beyond vs. Trap.
As the cum leaked out of Luigi's anus, Mario...
Dude, no, no, no. You know what to do, Hexeract, as the redacted leaked out of Luigi's redacted. Okay?
Udos just resubscribed for 10 months.
Thank you, Udos. You skipped all my redacted, so why bother, Artie? All right, let's go. Game number 2. Starting up.
Protoss. Those overpowered, spineless fucks. Yeah, they think they're so smart with their psionic bullshit and photon cannons. Well, let me tell you something. You bald, blue-skinned freaks, you ain't got shit on us, Terrans. They probably think they invented air conditioning, too. You bunch of hairless apes. The only reason you've been doing well lately is because Blizzard decided to hand you a giant dildo and call it Arbiter Recall.
All right, we have Foxer in the top right of Alcyon, and in the bottom left we have Trap. Well. You know, I hope Foxer has another good cheese, because that one really was pretty reasonable. Again, if he had caught that Oracle, that could have gone into his favor. There is a possibility. The three Cyclones were pretty strong, and Trap really didn't know what was happening. I don't think you can do the same thing again. So anyways, looks like pretty standard openers thus far. We'll see if anything pops out into the side of the map somewhere funny. But while we kind of wait for this to get going, guys, I would like to ask you follow the channel. Cast this every single week. And yeah, a lot of other great stuff going on. So definitely worth a follow. A little bit of probe harassment there. Can't really get too much done. Oh, he doesn't pop it up. He doesn't do the pro gamer thing and pop the depot up and make the probe go around. Anyways, the harassment will continue lightly. The probe should pull out as he knows that the Reaper is not far away now. Chasing it with that SCV, making sure the probe can't turn around and go hide somewhere. And, in fact, that probe will now die for what it's done. All right, so down goes the probe. Great ID there. And... well, okay, so this is the build that Foxer decided to go for, right? This is what we were talking about at the beginning of the game, where it's like, I hope that he has another good cheese or something like that. But he's actually just going very, very, very fast third command center. So a third command center like this, he is adding a second racks, which you do need to do. Now, is he going to go 3 racks like we see like from Byun sometimes and go super bio heavy? Is he going to try to tech up with this? I'm really unsure. I hope he just, whatever he does, I hope he fully commits, because you can't have half measures here against Trap. So he does throw down 2 racks, so it's going to be like more bio heavy, which is a fine way to try to defend a quick third command center build like this. I'm not a huge fan of any 3 racks play. I feel like it doesn't give you actually a lot of options or decision making. And in fact, he's going to lose his Marines here, very unfortunately. His mule, oh man. Everything going wrong for Foxer here. Yeah, the Adept's being really annoying here. The Martyr will be helpful to kind of outrange him a little bit there. Oh, man. Is he going to lose that SCV as well? Nah. Does hide it away, so that's good at least. Hopefully he can push this back pretty quickly. He does have 3 command centers, so he can refill his probe count pretty quickly. But the fact that he's down 8 workers when he's gone for triple command is sad for his position here, right? Trap definitely getting pretty darn far ahead. He's getting a prism. He's getting blink. I think he's going to come across and try to kill him. I think there's a reasonable chance that he does as well. That is a terribly ugly SimCity. Holy crap. That is very funny looking. Prism going across the map. All right, blinks forward here. Oh, man. Really bad for Foxer at the moment. He's going to end up... I think he's just going to lose the game here, honestly. Like, the Microwave Trap is dealing so much damage, as you can see. He's now down 11 workers with a 3cc build. Which, you know, in a way, you can look at that in a positive light and say, okay, well, he can rebuild his workers. Like, he'll be able to bridge that gap, which wouldn't be bridgeable on 2 command center, but... like, he's also going to be losing a lot of units here as well. Okay, there comes a stim. There's no medevac on the way, though, so it's, like, really tough spot. Trap coming forward with that prism. All right, looks like he's getting ready to maybe blink into this main base. SCV is getting pulled, getting ready. Now, if he rotates over and hits the natural, like, this is going to get real bad real quick. Right, everything's kind of out of position. He can 2-shot that if he blinks forward. Doesn't actually do it, just walks up. Yeah, doesn't quite get that 2-shot. Oof. Some good micro from Trap. He's just keeping a lot of pressure on. Third base is almost done. Colossi coming out. Range as well as charge. All right, little blink up. Just some light harassment for Stalkers to one-shot these SCVs. All right, picks him up, gonna run out of there. Really bad situation. Foxer trying to hold on. Yeah, you can see he's you know, his build order is as such that he is like, well, he's producing a lot of stuff right now. We'll give him that. Trap with his Colossi coming out is what is scaring me maybe more than anything else here. Not just the 16 probe advantage or, you know, the 13 army supply advantage, but the fact that he's going to have Splash, has his 4th Nexus like halfway done. Foxer unable to expand right now. Just a little bit of a mismatch between the two. You know, Foxer is a strong player, but, you know, you're playing against one of the greatest Protoss of all time, so it's a tough one to say the least. Well, loading up the Medivacs, this is like, he needs to make this work, but I don't know if there's like a way to make it work. What happened? Is this fresh? You dumped up gross ice that was in? Thank you. All right, sorry guys. Had to talk to the wife. I thought my coffee machine was broken. She fixed it though. All right. Trap coming in for the killing blow. And, well, that's going to be it. GG, 2-0 in Trap's favor. No big surprise there.
Dogwampler just subscribed.
Thank you. Total alpha move while fixing my stuff. Thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty alpha. All right. It's going to be Beyond versus Trap, which is going to be one of the better matches tonight, I think. Should be pretty close, pretty competitive. I think a lot of it comes down to what build orders Beyond chooses. I guess we can take a quick look at the bracket. So Beyond Trap. Looks like Sue Gerald will be here. Creator, I don't... Oh, Lemon should probably come up. And then probably Jason, but could be Maples going up against Max Packs. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Getting interesting. Beyond will crush Trap. Your Trap literally beat Beyond last week.
Digitisk just resubscribed for 57 months.
Digitisk. Thank you. My man. Hope you're well. Oh.
What? The underscore Jambulance donated $3. Artie, can you cast the next series like the totally stupid dude we made fun of last night?
No,
Rusty
I can't cast like class art.
$3.
Sorry.
Artosis. It's me. Roof. Rusty. Bow wow. I just shit in my crate. Woof woof. I think it was bad kibble. Woof woof. Sorry. Bow wow. Bow wow. Also, it's getting to be mating season. I know you stole my balls at the damned vet. But can Busty come over?
Busty can come over. Literally the dumbest meme in the whole channel. I don't get it. It's like so not funny to say that he's still in Korea. I just don't get it. Have we done a chat FFA with SC Evo complete? So I think what I'll do is one of these days coming up, I'll just accept anyone that wants to play against me in StarCraft Evo, StarCraft 2 Evolution, whatever the fuck it's called. Specifically, I want to play Don't Defense. An Echo Soldier, if you're still here. Yeah, I'll play you, Nambona. I'll just smash whatever races you guys play with my StarCraft 1 Terran to show you that I'm so much better than you, RTS. But we could do maybe a chat FFA as well. It's not even a joke. We really think he's in Korea. He's not. I spent a lot of money getting that dog here. So, trust me. Yeah, I used to radiate a little bit, I think. Fusty. In Heroes of New Earth, dude, I've never played that game. I've never watched that game. I don't give a shit about that game. Sorry. Han players are even angrier than StarCraft players. It is impressive. Yeah, well, there's the anger of StarCraft players comes from a good place. Like when we had to watch Warcraft 3 players get tournaments and money and sponsorship and fame, and like literally we know that we're 100 times better than them at games. That was painful. That was painful. So I understand why Han players would feel like that, right? If their game is similar to Dota or to League and like no one gives a shit and there's no prize money and they've worked so hard.
Rusty donated $3.
I get it.
Guys, I'm not in Korea. I am totally not in Korea. Wink wink. I mean, bow wow. I am not being held here against my will. Even though you never see me on stream anymore. Even though, next time Scan comes to visit, I'll magically appear. Bow wow. Bow wow.
So stupid, Jambulance. You know what I would like to see is a Warcraft 3 versus Starcraft 2 mod. Add Warcraft 3 into that mod and give them their actual health and attack speeds and shit. I think that would be fascinating just to see what that would look like. Would Warcraft 3 beast? Because the units are slower and shit, right? Would it be possible? Would the first hero just kill you? Yeah, I feel like you would die to Blade Master, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, it's scaled different, but I'd still like to see it. Yeah, I know that they have Warcraft 3 inside of StarCraft 2. I do know that. But I'm saying a Warcraft 3 versus StarCraft 2 mod would be cool. You watched the tournament on Africa TV, on Africa YouTube. I watched like TY's game. I haven't watched the whole thing yet. I skipped the free for all or the team game, whatever the fuck it was. I don't give a shit about team games.
What? Can I ask a BW question? Donated $3. If not, skip my dono. You were talking about mech sucking cores of queens and you can't go mech and Valk. My question is about Valk and Queens. I do a double starport mass Valk bio build. And it works really well, until ensnare lands. Tips on ensnare dodge?
You're talking... Sucking because Queens, you can't go mech Valk. My question about Valk and Queens, I'll do a double starport mass Valk bio build. Yeah, it's an okay build. Works really well until ensnare lands. Tips on ensnare dodge. Well, I mean, ensnare doesn't really... I don't feel like ensnare is a great counter against it. Like, I used to use that build a little bit when Light made it. And I played some games against, like, really good Zergs, like 2300 plus Zergs, and had really good competitive games with them. And while I think I did run into ensnare maybe a little bit, but it's like, the Valks are basically dodging, right? Like they shouldn't be in the middle of the map getting ensnared and then Hydra's hitting them, right? They kind of go around the edges a bit and look for overlords to pop, and you can scan ahead. If there's a queen there, maybe don't go. If it's near Hydras, don't go, right? So it's more about just seeing where you're going with the Valks and not overcommitting them anywhere, I would say.
Daniel Raymunasai. Artosis Stemkoski standing in a dumpster, gleefully throwing trash out to rabid raccoons. A sumptuous BW feast is on a table next to the dumpster. People are lined up to pay for the meal, but Daniel is more interested in feeding the raccoons trash.
There needs to be a Profane Hates StarCraft 2 fucking compilation video. It's so good.
Artosis drinks a cup of coffee after not having drank coffee for 7 weeks. He enjoys each sip. His current account ladder rank is B rank, and he looks forward to a Starcraft ladder session. There is an SCV in the background.
It almost did that. Okay, we got the game. We will be in it in just a moment. Yep, just a minute, guys, and we'll be in Byun versus Trap. Okay, here we go.
Clever StarCraft guy cheered. X300, who is the hottest Blizzard character? Is it Jaina Arty? Jaina is so damn hot I have a boner just thinking about her.
No, dude, it's a Valkyrie pilot, obviously. Okay, here we go, guys. In the top right, we have Byun. And in the bottom left, we have Trap. Okay. Yeah, we're on Dynasty. This is the map that has the gold minerals in the back base. And, well, we'll just wait and see what they want to end up going for. Byun did lose to Trap last time they played here. Or, well, not on this map in particular. I don't remember which maps went away or even what maps were played, but I did get to cast that last week. And, yeah, Trap did end up beating Byun 2-1. It was pretty surprising because it was like he's just gone out of military. Or maybe it was the week before last week. Maybe I'm misremembering. But regardless, he did beat Byun very recently. So, probe coming up. Get a little scouty scout going. And Trap getting ready for his expansion, it seems. Goes on Cybernetic Core on that low ground there to block Reaper jumps. I like it. Ooh, very, very low. Oh! The juking and jiving. Get wrecked. So, yeah, Factory and Reaper coming up. I see people in the chat talking about Mengsk. Mengsk literally did nothing wrong. His civilization was going to be exterminated, man. You do anything that you need to do. If only he had put Raynor to death. Now, taking a look here. Okay, Stargate gets started, and then the Adept. That's kind of interesting in and of itself. Yeah, very, very quick Stargate. Double Reaper production here for Beyond, going into the Hellion as well. All right, taking down that gold base also. Obviously, some very good harassment for those gold mineral patches. And in fact, already putting some damage down onto... onto that battery. But, the Adept is coming out to try to stop that. And, the Hellion Reaper can beat the Adept, but with an Oracle going to be coming out really quickly, I think that's why he threw down the Oracle quicker than the Adept this game, which is not something that you normally see. I think that was just purely based on wanting, like, good, solid killing moves against like any harassment back here, right? Because like if you bring up two Reapers, 2 Hellions, you're gonna crush this and stop all the mining, and that's annoying. But we have an Oracle pretty quickly, so that's good. Oh, he actually gets a little catch right there, and he will be able to kill that, of course. Puts a little bit of damage down. Kind of spread well for Beyond there. Beyond now diving on this mineral line. But yeah, here comes the Oracle. This is why he got that Oracle so quickly. Really does make a lot of sense. He actually does a pretty good job. Only loses 4 probes. So not the end of the world for Trap, but obviously the harassment's been like okay for Beyond. All right, Double Shade coming up for some harassment. Beyond going to pull before they even get a shot off. Very, very quick reaction speed. Trap getting some great mining done there. Oh, I quite like this Liberator. I think that's a great idea here. Ooh, a mine drop. Oh, shit. Ah! Really not bad. Look at that. Picks up. He's going to be able to get out of there super, super easily. Very well done. I think Beyond is playing a superb game right now, for sure. Yeah, the Oracle trying the old follow-a-roo. Not going to work out.
What? Clever
Starcraft goes down.
Cheered.
What is this?
X300. Every programmer picking Starcraft 2 race in this fun tournament is a virgin tryharding nerd bitch. And you know that is true, Artie.
Yeah. Well, I wish that they had the opportunity to choose the StarCraft 1 race, but no one would do it. Because StarCraft 1 loses so many games in that mod. But, yeah, Blink on the way right now for Trap. Harassment has been good for Beyond. The defense has been good for Beyond. You can see Beyond is up by 7 workers at the moment. Pretty crazy stuff, really. Okay, good moves by Trap. If he gets the kill on that, that's very, very nice. Just barely, barely misses. Little warp in will fix this, though. And does kill it off. Only loses that single probe. So, all right. Trap has stabilized at this point. In fact, he got the medevac as well. So, Beyond has actually lost a bit more, but he's actually still up in workers and even in army supply. So, you got to call that a victory for Beyond. Without a doubt, I think Beyond's done a better job in this early game than Trap. But, might start to swing now. Trap blinking right over, killing a lot of SCVs. Beyond way out of position here. Dude. Is Trap just going to do critical damage with this? It's ridiculous how much he's killing right now. All Right, blinks over here. So much damage being dealt. Now, obviously, you can't blink over against that. Dude, this is insane, the amount of damage these blink stalkers are getting. This was actually like just a decision error from Bjorn, it looks like. I think he thought there was no way that this much damage would be dealt when he went across the map. And I actually like that he didn't turn around, because it feels like if you turn around, like when those stalkers blink over, if you turn around, you're just behind. Here, he was looking to deal more damage, but now suddenly, what a shit position for Bjorn. And I felt like it was a correct decision that he made. Damn. What a tough spot. Blink Stalker's pretty versatile. Turns out. Now, a lot of Marauders are in here, so can he actually fight this? I don't think so. Yeah, Trap has to turn around. Starts running. Concussive Shell's not done. Lucky for Trap. Comes up, starts bullying these Stalkers a bit. Pretty good. Pretty decent. Might be time to just turn around. Doesn't actually get that many probes, so 52 against 36. That is no fun for Bjorn. Bjorn, though, probably one of the better players at playing from behind on economy. Just relies more on his micro, which is his strength anyways. All right, going to charge in here to this third base at the front natural. Yeah, it doesn't have quite enough to break through there. That is a perfect pullback, I'd say. And as these Zealots come up, he needs to get out of here. It's time. Yeah, you can actually kind of blink chase here, it seems, right? With your Zealots kind of coming up to the front. Good micro from Bjorn, of course. Really, really good micro. You see Bjorn's army supply getting way ahead of Trap's now. Dude, this one medevac with no energy is tilting the shit out of me. He needs to go back and heal. I feel like his whole army is going to suddenly fall apart. There's going to be a warping round of charge zealots, and that's going to be it. Trap's going to kill everything because he has one medevac with no energy. Everything's like just not being healed up. All right, going to load up that very low energy medevac and go across the map with it. We'll see what he gets done. More medevacs are finally coming out, so that's important. Wonder what that drop will actually end up doing. I don't think it's going to do much, honestly. I'm not sure what's at the third base right now, though. Looks like he's offloading outside and going for the minerals behind. Yeah, he's doing a bit of harassment there down at 6. But it looks like units... Oh, yeah, he lost it all. So we didn't get to see that, but yeah, that harassment is over. That medevac has died. Trap comes up. Oh, his sentry. A bit too slow here. Throw it on the force fields. Block the path. Charge lots going on top of some of these SCVs, and he does blink up the ramp here. So he's going to get a few kills up here, but yeah, you probably just have to try to get out as quickly as possible. Gets 9 more SCVs. Dude, he's up 20 workers right now. Woo! Okay, Bjorn coming up, going after this 4th base location. Really, Storm going to be really, really crucial here. Okay, throws the Storm down. Reasonable. Doing a bit of harass at that gold, the gold minerals as well during all this. But look at that, the Prism warping. 13 probes dead, though. Yeah, it looks like this army from Trap, if he has a Storm, he wins it. Yeah, okay. And Trap is going to be able to take that one down. Bjorn taking a bit too much harassment damage across the map.
Just resubscribed for 22 months.
Thank you.
Hoach God, oh no. What have I done? They found out the jig is up. Those meddling kids. They know that I left my poor innocent dog Rusty back in Korea.
So stupid.
And now they know
I'm a
bought this
Scooby-Doo
new
villain.
in Canada. Oh, the humanity, the shame.
Thanks, Alan Skazar. All right, we're going to be going into game 2. Trap leads 1-0. Why is the word bot banned? Why would bot be banned? I have no idea. Talk to my mods. I literally don't even know how to ban a word. All right. Oops. Let's go. We have Trap in the top left. We have Beyond in the bottom left. We're on Site Delta. I like Site Delta. Good map. Yeah, I hope that Beyond's able to bring this to a game 3. We'll see. All right. Yeah. I guess I liked that last game. I thought that Bjorn actually played it pretty well. It's just that Blink Stalker over the gold. That's what really won the game for Trap. He got so far ahead there, and then even when Bjorn did good moves, it didn't matter as much because Trap had such an advantage at that point. So a little bit rough. You know, what can you do? That happens sometimes. I honestly didn't feel like even when he decided to keep going, he didn't really have anything at home to stop the Blink Stalker, so that sucked. But like turning around there feels like a game loss. It's like it feels like you have to go across and get good damage yourself, which he wasn't really able to do. So like when I compare what I've seen so far to what I saw last week, last time these two played, I believe it was last week, but it could have been the week before. Feels like time runs together a little bit sometimes. But I do like Beyond's like build, for instance, much better this last game. And we'll see what he does here. Like, I don't want to see any of this 3 racks garbage. All right, pushes this away with the Marine. Quick factory for Beyond, so I'm already liking it. I think you do need to go for the quicker tech. The extra barracks really don't do anything nowadays. So Twilight coming up. You know, I did like that quick Oracle Rush he did in the previous game as a defensive measure. Made a lot of sense. Very, very smart play. Here, a more standard, quicker Blink. Looks like it's going to be the order of the day. Adept trying to come up for some harassment. Of course, Beyond has dealt with this a million billion times. But it actually gets up there and is going to get this Marine before the others pop out. Dude, finishing it with the probe is so gangster. What a badass Trap. Well, that being said, the SCV is just going to surround it. All right, a little bit more damage. I like how his command center is off center still. He needs to lift that thing up. That's really annoying. All right, second gate and Robo. I wonder if he's going to go third gate or not. Do you opt for the quicker third base? Yeah, there's the third gate. That makes more sense to me. I feel like you want 3 gate against Beyond. Damn, tanky Hellion, huh? Woo! And look at that. Does end up getting a kill there with really, really heavy micro. All right, little Cyclone and Marine drop here. Poking in, checking for a third or anything like that. Does get a kill on that Adept. Stalkers try to come up. Actually, now they're going to be a little bit out of position, but I'm not sure this is going to do too much anyways. well, yeah, Blink's about to finish, so it still doesn't feel like it should do too much, but Beyond is getting damage. 3 probes so far, not bad. Might get that Stalker. Okay, Blink done, so not looking like it. Leaves a couple Marines behind so we can get out. Hey, that was actually really, really reasonable. 4 probes there. Keeps him busy. That was well done. That was well done from Beyond. All right, leads with a Zealot here to tank some damage. Will end up picking off a Siege tank. It's nice micro. Might be able to get more damage. In fact, thinks he definitely can. Warps in some more Stalkers. Blinks 1 up on the top. Blinks forward to get rid of that Siege tank. Marine's trying to target down the Prism, but he just flies that out. Dude, this control really, really solid from Trap. Super, super red Stalkers. Probably best to just blink those things away. Let them heal up a bit. Poking that front. Really insane aggressive play here from Trap, but doing a great job as far as damage goes. 7 SCVs plus multiple Siege tanks and Marines killed. And now look at this. Byun with his own counter harass. Drops in at the same time as the auto turrets, so a really good choice. And in fact, targeting probes as opposed to Stalkers here. Now with these Marines, we'll get a couple extra ones. So 9 probes go down, getting closer in that worker count. This one tanking Zealot's fantastic, by the way. Love that. Love that out of Trap. Trying to kite back, but as a Siege tank does siege, he's going to have to pick up into his Prism. Goes towards that natural. Again, no tank there. One is coming down. Probably wants to siege that, I would imagine. Yeah, sets up the siege, but... well, he'll lose 1 still. 4 more probes. We're within 2 workers right now of each other. Dude, they're just looking for every bit of damage that's possible. I love this. This is very cool stuff.
Alanchazar donated $3.33. Hello Artosis.
What's up,
I joined the
Skazar?
millions of players already exploring the galaxy, building my fleets, and competing in space battles today by downloading Star Trek Fleet
Thank
Commander.
you.
I used code Artosis for the new player bonus #ad.
That's so funny. Okay, well sponsorship was years ago. I don't know how that's still there. But thanks, guys. Guys, Mod, please remove that command. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't know if you guys know, but Star Trek Fleet Command, the guys in the chat actually made a guild and played it a lot and became one of the highest ranked guilds in the game. I kid you not. I actually went back and played again and joined their guild and everything. It was sick. Guys in the chat, total killers in Star Trek Fleet Command. Okay, anyways, comes out here and gonna do some more harassment. Sees the Dark Shrine. So that's like an excellent scout there from Byun. That's not gonna catch him off guard now. Or it shouldn't, at least. Well, I guess it's already there, so maybe it did a little bit, but still. Just gets in on top of everything. Does have that scan. Oh, dude's gonna hit the Prism. Sick moves from Byun. And now we go from a position where I felt pretty good about Trap's spot. I tell you what, I think Byun now definitely in a winning spot. All right, dealing some damage here. I think Byun is just going to roll him. Honestly, I think his army quality is way higher. He's about to have +1. He's got the 2 siege tanks. He's got good energy on these medevacs. Well, there's a couple of mortals. So I guess we got to give a little chance here. Mortals are pretty fucking good. A lot of immortals in this army. Dude, what is Trap doing? This is not the time to attack. Not bad force fields, though. Ugh. Really feels like he's bleeding out units when he shouldn't be. He should have stayed in a very defensive formation. GG. I'm surprised he moved out there. I think if he had stayed up on the high ground of his third base, he's actually totally fine and actually can maybe recover in the game. But yeah, Björn going to take that down, which means we'll be going to a game 3.
Gloam42 just subscribed.
Oh my god. Okay. Mods, can you remove the Ragnarok has come Conqueror's Blade thing?
Hope you are doing well. What was the Piggy, Wiggy, think called again? Please remind chat of the new Piggy Meta 77 Novum Gintilian 707.
Sure. It's Piggy Trotters, our toes. Okay, here we go. Into game 3. Beyond in the bottom left of Amphion, and in the top left we have Trap. All right, nice. I'm glad that we're playing Amphion. Have barely seen this map. Barely. So I feel like I'm still very much in the learning phase of this map here. I love maps that have the wooden ground, by the way. I just think they look so cool. Reminds me of some old like Heroes of the Storm type maps, like that pirate ship map. God, that game was fun back in the day before Blizzard completely fucking ruined it by saying, oh, you want to queue with your friends? No, you can't do that anymore, bro. We're a great company. We really know what's going on. Anyways, yeah, game number 3. Not really sure who's going to end up taking this one. All right, so probe gonna come up. A little bit of harass. It's whatever. Don't think he's gonna get too much done. He lost the probe last time. He won't do that again. That's like a silly mistake. You really should get out with your probe unless they really like they start the second depot early or something to trap. It's like, okay, you get the probe then, but that's about it, right? Tries to delay that out, but Björn will get it down. Now, what is this tech going to be? It looks like it's a Stargate. Where is it? Come on, Trap. There it is, Stargate. So, yeah, the Adept going to pop out and keep that Reaper at bay. Wow, the probe actually tried to come back up. That's kind of funny. The Marine will take that out, though. And a second command center for Björn, or a third command center, rather. So he'll probably go into 3 racks play from this. It's pretty normal. Not a big fan, not a huge fan, especially where there's a Stargate, right? And in fact, he just did a little tour of the Protoss main and saw the Stargate. I feel like this Stargate build is way ahead. I think from here, like when your Oracle flies across the map and sees third command center, like you can just take your third Nexus and go, you know. Well, I mean, he might start on Phoenixes. That's a possibility. Okay, he does go Oracle. But yeah, you can just take your third base right away and honestly might be able to even go gateway units there. I remember because these were like pretty common builds way back in the day when I was still very actively playing, and the Oracle build definitely felt slightly advantaged to this. Like you get the scout down, you keep pressure on, right? They have to kind of build some turrets and stuff. You can reduce Marine counts occasionally.
Clever
Stasis wards defensively.
X300. Okay, Artie, that was fun at first, but now we got tricked into a stupid classic SC2 tournament, so fuck this and go play some Brood War, you cheesy bitch.
Dude, I cast this tournament every week. It's so funny watching you guys think that I might not cast it. I cast it literally every week. We've been casting it for like a year. So I don't even know what to say. Anyways, might even be more than a year. But yeah, the Oracle, you can see that, right? Like, look at that. 8 kills on the Oracle. He loses the Adepts, but he reduces the Marine count so significantly. I do feel like you can just go third Nexus here, but like it looks like he's going to make some additional gates and everything as well. But yeah, he sends a probe out for that third Nexus location at least. And I like that he's going to 3 Oracle. I think 3 Oracle is super, super correct here. Has always felt like a really good counter to this build. Dude, I really, just in general, I'm not a big fan. Like, I think you need to pressure. I think you need to pressure Protoss. You need to keep them more honest. And when you do builds like very fast third command center, it just you're giving up any pressure that you could have had. You're hoping to maybe get a mid-game pressure with your Bioforce. And it could, like, sometimes you can get that if they go like Twilight Tech, which is the most popular, I guess. So like, okay. But like Oracle is still a fine opening. So like I'm watching this and Trap is just shitting on Bjorn right now. He is up 12 workers. He's up in army supply. He's got mobility. He's got scouting. His third Nexus is coming down. Blink. He's going to go, he's going to go Storm. He's just so far ahead. Really, I think if we had, how do I put this? I think meta development is a little bit stale. Like, the fact that we are still seeing builds like this, I don't think that this is good meta play. Anyways, the 3 Oracles going to fly in once again and just wreak more havoc. Keeps them all alive as well. I would love to actually see him throw down a couple stasis wards. Just in some interesting spots, like underneath those stalkers there, perhaps. Near his natural ramp, places like that. Stasis ward still will always be the most underrated spell because it's really one of the best spells in the game. So even if you think it's really good, I'm like, no, it's better than that. It's such a good ability. Now out comes the command center, and he's going to be able to scout that, so he can actually go put pressure on that now. That's going to be annoying. Look at that. Can't send the SCVs. Has to finish mining here. Oracles. Oh, the Oracles actually got sent home. I guess he's probably low on energy. Can't really pressure with them too much when they're that low. So pulls them back. No, actually, they have fine energy. He should go back. All right, so a couple medevacs going towards that left-hand side of the map. Looks like they want to fly up towards the main base of Trap. Trap mining out these minerals now. Yeah, this single marine out here going to be a bit annoying. You know what? That opened up a window for these medevacs to get to that main base, no problem. Oh, dude, the stasis wards are beautiful. You'd never expect... Oh, wait, he did expect it. Maybe he scanned it ahead of time. I don't know. If he walks into the other... Dude! See what I mean? So, 100 energy was spent here. And it completely shut down this drop and killed all these units for free. It wasn't free, it was 100 energy. Wow, you're so clever. But look, this is, like, it's so good. It's so good. I can't believe he tried to save that. He actually deserves to lose that medevac. I can't believe that he saved that. I can't believe he tried. All right, little stim attack in here on this third base. The recall comes down. Nice evacuation there from Bjorn, going up to the natural. Not sure how much he'll get done, though. Look at this. Blinks forward. Dude, how many medevacs are getting away with 1 health today? Did we have a 1 health buff for medevacs? Those oracles have been so active, man. We're 9 minutes in. They're still flying around, casting spells, doing scouting, getting harassment, everything you could think of. All right, catches that medevac so he can bring units out of his main base now. Trap is looking really strong. Definitely like Trap's position a bit more than Beyond's, but Beyond's is playable. It's going to have very, very good engage. He is making those ghosts, so hopefully he'll have some good EMPs. Oof. Pretty decent storm right there. Well, there that goes. Dude, the stasis wards! I swear. So good. Look at that. Jumps on top of these ghosts as they come out of the stasis ward. Gets some storms on that army. Pushing everything back so strong. Good EMPs. Good EMPs right there. This is the moment for Bjorn. He has a lot of energy on these medevacs as well. Some more zealots being warped in and coming down for reinforcements. Colossi joining the fray. Thermal Lance not quite done yet. Wow. Throws that very, very good EMP down as well. Now, another storm comes down, but Bjorn mostly dodges it. Ooh, a good pullback there from Bjorn. Like, he's really doing his best as far as dodging these storms go. But he does have enough. Pushes Trap back. Trap starting that second robo. All right, nice pick off on that Colossus. A little bit sloppy there from Trap. Bjorn floating to command center for a new base. Fifth base is being taken here as well. The probe's already transferred, but it's not quite done. All right, Bjorn coming up, and he's going to lose this, unfortunately. Oh, that's painful, man. That's really painful. He needed that fourth base. That sucks as Bjorn. I think maybe you float your main command center down now. I think that's the play. Another beautiful stasis ward. Can't get enough of them. Honestly, I think this is we're actually witnessing a little bit of the future. I really do think that keeping your oracles alive and stasising all game. Like, I know that blink openers are really flexible and have a lot of good qualities to them and can counterpunch a lot and stuff like that. But when I see the usage, like constant usage of Stasis Ward doing what it did in a game like this, I'm like, is there really anything better than the Oracle as an opener? I do wonder sometimes. All right, interesting engagement right there. Bjorn trying to take this partially gold base. Look at that. It looks like a mouth with a couple gold teeth or something. That base has a grill. Okay, coming up now, engaging. You cannot engage into that right there. Oh my god, with the Colossi walking forward. Just ridiculous splash damage being put out. Bjorn staying hyper aggressive here. This base, does he actually have potential for holding this base? Like, haven't you just basically announced we're deciding the game in this location and your opponent is uphill? So, like, should this work? I don't think so, right? It's a weird choice, this base, for sure. Doesn't? Well, I guess if you make a planetary out of it, that does help a bit, for sure. Cat is trying to destroy everything right now. Oh my god. All right, Planetary. He needs to repair that. Just being targeted down. My God, Trap just takes 3 volleys at it and takes it down. And then after 3 volleying the Planetary, we'll fight the army and kill it. Damn, son. Ain't nothing wrong with Protoss late game. GG. Trap going to take down Bjorn for the second time. 2-1.
He just subscribed.
All right. Thank you, Fungineer. 1 second, guys. I have to pee, but let me check out what match we're going to have before I pee. Let's see what we got in this bracket here. So, Trap goes up. Yeah, either match is good. All right. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. And we'll get into the next game. Mapu's getting it. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to jump into Sue versus Gerald. I believe we're waiting for game 2. And then it will be probably Sue versus Trap, which is a pretty sick match. A little blast from the past there. That's looking a bit better than trying to jump into a PvP. Oh, yeah.
Clever Starcraft Gar cheered. X300, hey guys, how many times you have been told from your girlfriend that she's pregnant and then you act like you are so happy, but the first thing you do is pretend you go buy some Cheeto to finally just drive non-stop to another state and get another phone number. Ha ha, guys? Did it like 4 times and you? Artie?
Very sad. I have done it 0 times. I have 4 kids, so.
They actually believe I brought my real dog, Rusty, with me to Canada. Ha ha ha. Oh man, that's rich. As if I could afford to bring my old mutt across the border, much less pay for all his shots and paperwork. No, that's right. I got me a nice new fake dog instead. A Canadian fake dog? Even. Yeah, that'll fool him. But seriously, stop being so gullible.
Meat cigar.
It's obvious that Rusty is still back home in Korea, living off scraps and sleeping on a dirty mattress, and here I am making bank off of you.
Terrible. Terrible. So guys, if you want to watch this with commentary, this is just game 2 of Sue vs. Gerald that we're waiting to end. You can go to Pig's channel. It's x5_pig. We'll just kind of keep it on in the background while we wait. We're going to have the next match, whether if Gerald wins, then we'll go into game 3 and cast it. And if Sue wins, we'll be in
the
chapter
Mushroom
2.
Kingdom for a week already. Peach had resisted at first, but she finally gave in. Those massive Triple J jugs, now belonging to Bowser, as well as that giant Gyat. Mario was locked in the dungeon, forced to wank gay to Peach, and Bowser live streams in the dungeon. Luigi is still out there. I know my brother will save us. Mario said, his eyes dressed in tears, and he wanked gay to another Bowser Peach live stream. Suddenly the dungeon doors swung open as a Koopa threw.
What did the Koopa throw?
Luigi into the dungeon with Mario.
Oh my
Mamma
God.
Mia Luigi. What happened? Mario asked. Don't worry, Mario. This is all a part of my plan. I got caught so Daisy could awaken. Smithy will take over once again and free us. Suddenly, Daisy and Peach both appeared on the live stream, both kissing Bowser at the same time.
Wow.
Mamma Mia Daisy Luigi said, Daisy wasn't as stacked as Peach up top, but she had a much bigger Gaiat. Mario started
What
to
is a
wanky
Gaiat?
right away. Mario, stop. I can't Luigi. I've been here too.
Gaiat is fat
Long I have to
ass.
wanke. Luigi stared at Mario wanke and wanted to wanke too. The brothers nodding at each other. We are stuck here forever, it seems. Let's make the best of it. Luigi. Mario said seductively, still wanke while still crying. Luigi agreed as the two brothers began to wank together. Doing what two good brothers would do, they docked. The two brothers docked as they watched Bowser take Daisy and Peach.
What a story. Thank you, Vegeta is King Saiyan Prince and Optimus Prime for that joint venture. Pretty decent game here. Gerald's playing a pretty nice one. Good surround by Sue there. Damn.
launchers are cheered. X300, you have 2 unread messages, they might be important, better check.
No, they're never important. Actually, one of them is important. One of them is Dvorak sending me the fucking TTS tier list. We gotta do that. Fuck! He sent that like 2 months ago. He sent that like 2 months ago, and I still haven't fucking done it. How do you guys even fucking... How do you even put up with me, man? Yeah, the meta has evolved, but I mean, there will always be a number 3 and everything, too. Surfshark is still going. Babel, no. Copy pasta rating stream. Well, someone has to make the tier list, and I will do it. Anyone who makes the tier list, I will do it. No, Jambulance. I'll announce that I'll make the tier list, take the dopamine hit for announcing an intent to do it, and then never do it. That's so true, man. So fucking true. So realistic. Thank you for your truth, and Cow. Dude, is Sue just fucking sending lings everywhere and killing him? It looks that way. Gerald's still got a sick bank,
As
though.
the Mario brothers docked, they stared into each other's eyes, their mustaches touching. Oh, God, Loogie said, it's so wrong, but it feels so right. Daisy and Peach are being stolen from us by Bowser. Our princess wives are now queen of Koopas. And here we are docking, our mustaches touching eye. I can't resist you anymore, Mario. Let's wanka together, yes, Loogie. Mario said, still crying as the two began to French, their mustaches battling for supremacy as the princesses began twerking gat.
Jesus Christ. Ooh. Dude, Parasitic Bomb is such a good spell. If I played StarCraft 2 Zerg still, I would use so much Parasitic Bomb. Such a ridiculous spell.
Important question donated $3. RT, I have an important question for you. What is your favorite sex position? Missionary, doggy, cowgirl, or something else? Thanks.
Why? What the fuck? My favorite sex position is killing probes with vultures.
Dead guy in the chat donated $3. RT, are you gonna play any more Brood War tonight? Cause if not, I'm gonna go take a shower and beat off now that the wife and baby are in bed. Unironically cannot goon to SC2.
If the tournament ends in time, yes, we will be playing more Brood War. I do hope to play Brood War. I think it's very likely that we will play some Brood War tonight. All right, we're getting into game 3 here. Dude, remember that fucking that thing the other night? Artosis and his husband Waluigi. Oh my god, it was so funny. Okay, here we go, guys. Game 3. Let's go. All right, we're on Amphion again. Bottom left, we have Gerald. Top left, we have Sue. All right. Not really sure what to expect here. Looks like it's going to be a hatchery block at the natural. Gerald's setting up that probe rather early. No big surprise there. And obviously, you know, it's this is StarCraft 2 PVZ, so you got to wait till that Cybernetic core is really done to figure out what is even going to happen. It's almost always Oracle, so we'll see if Gerald wants to do something different. That would be really interesting if he did. I don't think he will. I think he'll probably just stay to that regular stuff. So while we wait for that to occur, I want to encourage you guys to follow my channel. Cast this every week. And also, I want to encourage you guys to use the command StarCraft 2. That is my casting channel on YouTube for StarCraft 2, Stormgate, Zero Space, and any other RTS games that I end up casting that are not Brood War. Use the command StarCraft 2 to find that. Thank you very much. And yeah, this is starting to warm up a little bit now. Well, I guess not truly. We are waiting a little bit still to see what tech that's going to be. There's that Cybernetic core finally. So, Gerald still blocking a little bit there. Cybernetic core is going to be finishing up. Thank you much, guy in the chat. Appreciate it. And it's going to be a Twilight. There you go. So this is what what we were all truly waiting for. I like that he delays the warp gate there as well to make it look like Stargate. So, you know, if you're Sue, you look at that and you say, okay, probably Stargate. But of course, everyone knows that there's a whole level of mind game of not starting warp gate right away, because it does make it look like Stargate. So this will probably just be a Glaives opener, but it could be Dark Shrine and Robo. That is a possibility. I don't think it'll be that. That would be really, really cool if Gerald did something like that. Hey, a Robo, but it still probably is Glaives. Where is it? Gerald, where's your Glaives, bro? Is it going to be Dark Shrine? Oh my gosh. It is going to be Dark Shrine. Right? There it is. There it is. A little bit late. Better late than never. All right. So Dark Shrine opener. And 3 gates. So, you know, Archon drops are kind of a thing of the past. No one really does it. But this build has come back a little bit lately. Normally it's done with 3 gates total because you don't really care about the Archon drop aspect of it. And in fact, even when this was still meta, it started to morph into 3-gate play because you can't really get the money for the 2-gate, the 4-gate properly. Overlord coming in for a little peeky poo. A couple more gases going down here for Gerald. Yeah, I'm excited to see if he maybe is able to get anything done as far as the DTs go. Right? Going across the map with 3 DTs and a Prism, you definitely have some potential. Roachhorn on the way here for Sue. I think it would be cool if Gerald's able to take Sue out here. I mean, obviously Sue Trap is a bit more exciting than Gerald Trap, but like, I like to see these guys improve that actually are trying hard every single week in these tournaments. All right, here's the warping of the 3 DTs. And it's actually gonna, the prism's gonna get shut down. Now he's gonna lose a couple queens because of this, but the rest should get back to the spore, right? Because I believe he has a spore right there, if I'm not mistaken. Look at that shimmer. Okay, another prism on the way. Yeah, the DTs just kind of make it out of there. So, I mean, lose the prism, killing off 2 queens. Not exactly optimal, unfortunately. Now, Sue getting on top of this Nexus. He is going to force a cancel on it. That's really unfortunate here for Trap. I mean, for Gerald. Gerald does have plenty of DTs, so he'll clear this, but... Look at this, he's on 5 DT.
Important question.
Yo.
2 donated $3. Hey RT, very important follow-up to the sex question since nothing is happening. What is your favorite kind of porn to wank to? How many times
Dude,
do you wank?
what is wrong with you?
Thanks.
No. No. Okay, so we're going to pause that. Anyways, Blink coming up, as well as disruptors. So going to utilize the disruptors. Oh, a speed prism is all kind of an interesting build, right? Like you go for the DTs. Generally, that makes your army a little bit weaker. A lot of times people like to follow that up with Immortals. But here he's doing disruptor, which does a very similar thing, right? And it's going to allow him to get the prism speed, which is going to make this Archon drop harassment a little bit better. And you might even switch it into disruptor harassment as well. That is a possibility. So setting up, looks like he wants to get rid of this hatchery, perhaps. Sue actually coming right over. Ooh, doesn't quite see it. Doesn't quite see it. Yeah, trying very hard to cancel this, and will get that cancel. In fact, doesn't quite get the drone, so nice save there. Yeah, very nice to save all that. All right, so this is turning into, like, Blink Disruptor Archon, which is actually, in theory, an extremely good composition. Alpha Star was basically coming to the conclusion that this was a very, very strong composition to utilize. Now, coming up here, like, I really like it, right? Just Archon Disruptor in general is a very, very good combo. The Archons kind of block everything for the Disruptor to get its hits off. And then you have Blink Stalkers mixed in for the extra damage and everything. Seems like a very, very good play. Now, that is a terrible Disruptor shot. Very good dodging from Sue. And now suddenly everything's going to die. It was just not the greatest control, not the greatest position. Gets a good hit there for sure. But Sue is like... Sue's getting way ahead here. He's just going to win this game. Very much, most likely. Yeah, unfortunate. Gerald unable to kind of have the finesse that he needs here. Whew. Cancels that that warping. All right, this is game. This is game. We're gonna GG. And Sue advances to play against Trap.
Artosis, when a guy in the chat suggests using firebats to fight under Dark Swarm.
You stupid idiot. Shut the fuck up. You are bad at the game. You don't know what you are talking about.
Artosis, when a pro player uses firebats to fight under Dark Swarm.
This is insane. I'm getting chills. I have literally never seen anything like this in 25 years. This is genius. I am going to steal this build.
So not true. It's not true. It's not true. You guys are so dumb. Oh my God. You bunch of fucking politicians. You take something that is like, it's got little inklings of truth, so it sounds true, and then you kind of twist it in just the right way to make the point you want to make. You guys are fucking politicians. You're dirty. You're dirty. All right, so here, let's take a look where we're at in the bracket, guys. So, Creator Max Packs, I believe this is already going on. It might even already be over. We're going to go into Sue vs. Trap. That's what we'll be casting, then we'll cast the finals, because it'll be ready for sure. PvP never lasts that long. So we got like 2 matches left, basically, and then we'll play some Brood War, some B-dubs. Get yourself ready. Get your body ready. Ugh. Hope you guys are enjoying. Good times. Is there an official broadcast for these matches? This is the official broadcast. What the fuck? What kind of question is that? When did I become a vegetarian? When I was 12 years old.
Tynes cheered. X300, but he doesn't watch porn, you degenerates. Instead, he draws a bubble bath, lights some candles, turns off the lamp, and plays his favorite YouTube video, Zealot Death Sound 10 hours long version.
Yeah, man. Don't even need to touch myself. No, I'm not a vegetarian guy in the chat. I haven't been a vegetarian for... I don't know how long, but like 5 years? About 5 years? I do feel better eating meat. Like, I was a vegetarian for a long time. I was a vegetarian for 24 years. And this isn't like a slight towards vegetarians or vegans or whatever, but I do feel better, and I actually had at least one health issue that cleared up when I switched to eating meat. But I definitely feel better. Although going too far, I did go too far for a little bit where I ate so much meat that it was like hard to poop for a little bit. And I had to go back to the middle of the road. Meat and vegetables and fruits.
Max Pax Wins donated $3 as the cum leaked out of Luigi's anus. Mario Plus.
My first meat when I came back was bacon. That's how everyone does it. Well, people make mistakes with bacon, but because I heard that that's how most people do it, I just did bacon. Very, very small piece. I took it very slow. No, I don't know what you mean, guy in the chat. What shoe size? Size 11? Are there issues if you eat meat for the first time in a while? Like, does your body not accept it or something? You don't have the right enzymes or enzymes in the right amounts to digest it. That's why I started very slow. Like, I ate a tiny piece of bacon the first day and just worked up. No, we're getting into the next match, guys. Just takes a minute for them to get the vetoes and everything. Max Pack Speed Creator.
Tynes cheered. X300, RT, you and many other pros have gone on record saying that lockdown does not work against carriers. Let's all just assume for a moment that you are all correct. Why then, don't you just lock down all of the interceptors? If all the interceptors are locked down, then the carriers can't even attack. I am beginning to think these quote-unquote pro-Terrans are actually all bad at the game.
You should definitely go to Light's stream and dono that in Korean. Get someone to help you translate it. I bet you that he'll try it and just win ASL next season. All right, we're in the game. Should be starting in just a moment. Who was the pro gamer in that sexual gaming chair ad last ASL? Well, he's a commentator now, but that's Into the Rain. He's been commentating ASL for years. He's one of the 3 Korean commentators. That was funny, though. I can't believe that he did that ad. It was so bad. All right, here we go, guys. Start the fucking game. All right. Here we go. In the top left, we have Trap. In the bottom right, we have Sue. We're on Site Delta. And, yeah, some ZVP action. Let's see what these guys are going to look like against each other. Sue playing a pretty good series against Gerald, but did end up losing a game there. Didn't get to see that whole game, so not going to comment too heavily on it. Trap, I think, is going to show us some good solid PvZ. I wonder if he's going to try to finish him or go towards that later game. Really unsure about that. So yeah, I mean, it's just a regular scout timing here. Not going to be able to block the hatch or anything like that. That's fine, whatever. And just goes to the main to harass a little bit here. Okay, okay. Hope you guys are doing well today. Hope everyone's having a good time. We're in the round of 4. Of course, in the finals awaits Max Packs. So after this match, that'll be our last match to see. As far as Sue against Trap, I do feel like Trap is probably a little bit favored here against Sue. It would be funny, though, to see Sue get second place in this tournament. I think whoever wins here will probably get second place. Max Packs is pretty damn hard to beat online, but I can beat him offline with my off race. So, yeah. I guess I'd prefer to see Sue win this then, right? To go up and play as EVP against Max Packs. Although I think Trap might have a slightly better chance. Stargate comes up, so not a big surprise there, but most people do pair Stargate openers with blocking the hatchery. So I do want to just throw that out. Throw that out there. Throws down a pylon, which will get canceled out as this drone does approach for that third base location. Yeah, the shade just, I mean, standard shading in, standard scouting going on. And Speed about to finish, so he's going to have to be a little bit more careful with these Adepts going forward. You never know, maybe he'll pop out with some Lings at some point. Definitely not going to be able to get any real damage done, I think, with the shading in. Checks, sees the health on this third. Oracle is coming across the map. Second one on the way. And I imagine we just see a third Nexus get started very, very soon here. So, all right. Well, almost shades there. Like, I think he was thinking about it for a second, but his Oracle's a little bit out of position. Now the Queens come out, and we'll put some damage on this Oracle, so it's not going to get too many kills. Couple kills, and will fly out, but really heavy hull damage. 1 health left on that thing. Unfortunate there for Trap. Probably not worth the 2 kills to get it that low on health on the first flyby. Generally, you can get a little bit better if you're willing to sacrifice that much health. So, well done, I guess. All right, good block there with the Oracle. Stalker just barely holding on. Sacking these Adepts now, looking for some kills. Ooh, that thing is so low. Sue really trying to snipe that off. All right, a lot more gates coming up with this third base, as well as Twilight and Forge. So I'd imagine Blink and +1 are going to be the orders of the day here. We'll see what Sue decides to go for. Roach Warren gets started. Okay. Does he just try to go like a Ling Roach Ravager here? Is there a world in which he might, because his lair is reasonably timed. Could he try to go? I wouldn't mind seeing him go for some older styles that he liked, like Roach Hydra. He was always a very good Roach Hydra player. $11 drones going down is pretty insane. Burrow? Oh, God, he started Burrow and cancel. I'm like, what is this? But losing that many drones is pretty painful. So they're pretty even as far as worker counts goes. Spire gets started. Really now? I love it. I love it. I think he already lost so many drones that I'm a little bit nervous for him. But I really do like Lingbane Muta against Blinkstalker. Like, I think it's makes such interesting games. I think it's harder to play for the Muta player. But I feel like you can force, like, base tradey type situations that favor Zerg slightly. Now, he is getting Roach speed, but that doesn't preclude him from going Mutas, right? Like, if you go Ling Roaches with speed, you can actually slip in Mutas pretty easily there. I remember this was, like, one of the main things I would look out for to know if someone was going Mutas without a scout, like if you don't have an Oracle or something, is if it's just Roach Ling for a bit. Generally, that meant Mutas were coming. Because it's not a very gas-heavy comp. Spire's still coming. Not that much gas for Sue, so I don't know that he wants to buy Mutas right now, unless he only wants enough to harassment with. Like, he might just make like 5 or 6 and fly him across the map. Or he might bank up a little bit while he's defending, then make a bunch at once, then go for real damage. Both real possibilities. Good micro here from Trap. Not overcommitting before Blink. All right, there's 7 Mutas. +1 melee on the way. Good blinking back. Not really taking hull damage here. And, well, this engage, obviously, he's hitting right as the Mutas have come out, and that Mutas have to fight. So Sue's dead. Not much to that. I like the idea of the Mutas, but, yeah, I think maybe here not done quite right. When you lose 11 drones at the beginning, that does not help, that's for sure. It's a little bit painful there. We'll get into the second map in just a moment. What's up, GGE Mini? All right, here we go, guys. No, I'm not able to see Osmo Salt here, unfortunately. I would love to. They don't have good functionality on Twitch for that type of stuff yet. All right, here we go. Game number 2. And here we go. Trap in the top left, Sue in the bottom right. And Trap does lead 1-0. That was a pretty dominating victory. Like, I like some of the ideas that Sue was bringing out there, but I think it would have been better to hold his money, hold the push, and then try to switch into Mutalisks. Yeah, for people asking, oh, we already did the StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2 casts. If you use the command StarCraft 2, you can go to the YouTube channel where they're all being uploaded. There's a bunch of games already casted over there. And these will all be added to that channel as well. So I would suggest people follow that. I have really big plans for that YouTube channel. Mapu's been helping out with it a ton. A lot of stuff in the works for it. And I do think it's going to be like a really, really successful channel over time. So you should check it out, because that's also where all like the Stormgate, Zero Space, that type of stuff is going to be going as well. There's already a bunch of that up there, and there's going to be a lot more in the future as well. I'm really looking forward to the futures of that channel. All right, so Cybernetic score on the way. And now we await for that to finish up to see what we're going to be having coming up. Thank you guys very much for the follows on the channel. We do cast this every week. All right, now, there's the Adept. Where's that tech building? Show us. Show us. I think it's going to be a Stargate this time is my guess. Yeah, there it is. Stargate comes up. So pretty standard stuff. You know, he didn't try to block the hatchery, so it's not going to be anything overwhelming, I guess, as far as that harassment goes. Speed on the way. Third hatchery for Sue as well. Hoping that he can block this a little bit better. You know, again, losing 11 drones early on. It's hard to really do anything after that against really top-end players. You know, at lower levels, sometimes that amount of damage won't be enough. Because, you know, you got to have that really great execution macro and micro to finish off a Zerg player. The timing as well. But Trap has all that, obviously. So, first Oracle here is going to be finishing up. Another gateway goes down. Hideously ugly wall. Kind of a crazy looking wall there. Now, yeah, the double shade not likely to finish up. I think you want to basically save that a little bit for the Oracle to fly in. Flies past that Overlord. The Overlord may have caught a glimpse of it, like it technically did, but I don't know that Sue saw that. But you kind of assume it anyways. The way he's playing and everything just reeks of Oracle right now. Queen's in position. Hopefully Trap does a bit better with the first pass. Almost lost his Oracle last game. Yeah, throws down a Spore immediately there. Already has one in the main with the double queen. Wow. Much worse than last time. One drone kill, I believe, and loses it straight up. Yeah. Not a good trade. Not at all. Second one, nothing as well. Excellent defense here from Sue. Already looking much, much better than that previous game. And in fact, gonna pick off this this Adept. Oh, gonna get a secondary one as well. That's really nice. The Oracle's gonna pop out and chase him away. But that's really solid. Look at that. 2 Adepts and the probe. Very, very good. Flies in with another Oracle, gets one more kill. It's not as good as you're hoping for. That's for sure. So there's 3 gates here. There's the 4th. Yep. Also, of course, should be seeing Blink and +1. Now, you're going to see a big difference this time, guys. When he attacks with the Blink Stalkers, because remember, right before Blink finished, he started his initial harassment where he didn't overcommit, but he was microing the Stalkers pretty heavily. And then as Blink basically finished up, he went in with everything and just crushed Sue. Now, this game, he's killed 4 drones instead of 11. You're going to see a gigantic difference in Sue's defense. There's, like, I would say very, very, very unlikely that the first attack can kill Sue this game. Very, very, very unlikely. So Roach Warren coming up. Gonna want to get that Roach speed ASAP. And the Hydralisk Den. Okay, see, this is what I was talking about last game that I actually wanted to see. He made the Spire last game, but this game going for that Hydralisk Den, like, Roach Hydra has always been like a Sue specialty. When I think of Sue, I definitely think of Roach Hydra some, I think of Ling Muta some, and I think of 40 unupgraded Corruptors going against +3 carriers. That's probably the thing I think of most when I think of Sue. Just mass unupgraded Corruptors. All right, so Hydralisk Den is done. He's going to be popping those out. And it looks like Trap is not even going to try to go for a push, which makes sense, right? He didn't kill enough drones. So, yeah, he is going for Templar Archives instead, getting pretty quick Storm. Now, I mean, Storm is good. Trap loves Storm, and I think Storm is, you know, obviously one of the very best things in the whole game. But in this case, I could see like a Roach Hydra attack absolutely canceling out that 4th base, maybe even doing more than that. You know, Storm is not going to be necessarily an end-all here against a Roach Hydra army. Now, he hasn't really made the Roaches. Okay, he's starting Roaches now. Front-loaded the Hydras, going to push in the Roaches afterwards. They're going to be able to rally across the map better anyways. And getting that Infestation Pit as well. I like the choice from Sue. All right, Storm is done. As the Infestation Pit finishes, we'll see if Hive insta starts. Are we going to be going? Yeah, I was going to say this is probably just for the lurker upgrades more than anything. So it does look like he's going to go towards those mass lurkers, which makes sense. Sue right now clearing the center a little bit for some better army movement. Wow, that Oracle just barely living through there. Little bit of pushing on a creep there from Trap, but he can't really get anything done, honestly. Stasis Ward stopping some of the harass. Second Robo coming up. Charge almost done. We're definitely going into a big, big game here, guys. All right, here we go. I don't think this will turn into a full engagement, right? You see Sue has two different groups. He has this group, which Trap is really try-harding against, and then he has this main attack that's actually on. This is the actual attack, just keeping everything else busy. So a couple storms did go down. He's starting to chew through some of the cannons and batteries. You see the Roaches go up there to eat that storm. He is going to have to back up against this overcharged cannon. Roach Hydra turned to fight there for a moment. I tell you, I'm glad to see him using this comp. He's got excellent creep spread right now. Fifth base is coming up. Trap just on 4. Trap adding in these immortals, which is nice. Getting that lurker range at the moment.
Hi chat donated $3. Hi chat, my name is Daniel and I am a compulsive gooner. Hi chat, my name is Daniel and I am a compulsive gooner.
Very, very good to know.
Hi chat, my name is Daniel and I am a compulsive gooner. Hi chat, my...
Thank you. We'll pause that, but this is the perfect place for you, this StarCraft 2 cast then. Now, Sue trying to run by a little bit. Like, these little pokes you see, now this is an actual attack, but the pokes with lings, it's like a smart thing for him to try to do. Here, trying to utilize those lurkers to break through. Like, he's sacking a lot of his Roach Hydra here, and he does get that cancel, which is really, really important. Kills off quite a bit. Carriers on the way, Mothership on the way. Sick probe kill. So it is turning into Sky Toss right now. Trap is on the edge of the creep, just clearing some creep right now. His army can kind of like semi-engage and run away and just kind of blanket some storms and be able to get away because of that. But his army absolutely can't break a position, right? Especially with lurkers there. So it's kind of like this funny spot where he's trying to be active. He's trying to do some cool stuff. But look at this. Sue runs up the center here. Now, I wonder, he might actually... A flank could actually do reasonable against this army. This army is not very good against flanks. All right, he moves into a less flankable position. And look at this. Trap going on creep right now. Okay, Sue's going to bring his army back to fight. Because, like, he doesn't have that much at home. Now, this flank from Sue is going to be able to kill a lot of what Trap has. Trap does have an escape path to the right, The lurkers here, he definitely has to back up from. You cannot be fighting those. Mostly Hydra's actually fighting against the Immortals on the right side. All right, wraps the rest of his army around. Okay, gonna back up. A lot more lurkers on the way. Spire getting started. Oh, good. Almost time for 0-0 Corruptors, guys. Very excited for that moment. 9 more lurkers on the way. So it's like a Ling Lurker Hydra. And we'll see what he gets done before the carrier count gets large. All right, going to surround these zealots very, very easily. And be able to kill off this base. Definitely looking good for Sue here right this second. If he kills this base, I think... Well, the counterattack is going to occur, right? So Trap is just giving up this 4th base location. But he needs to kill 2 bases right now, basically, with this army. And I think it is doable because this army is so out of position. So let's see what he's capable of here. This one's 100% dead. Look at that. Dude, that is like 5-6 Immortals. Like, that is going to pop hatcheries like nothing. More carriers coming out. Trap can absolutely still win this. So that's one base dead. Backs up. He actually recalls the other carriers in. Really, really good move. Really excellent move there. Oh, you should not be fighting there. What the hell? Takes so many lurker spines, but actually Sue is the one that backs up. I feel like you had to try to clear that right there. I think unburrowing was probably the wrong play. He walks up and dances in front of these Immortals, so he's going to actually end up losing everything. I think Trap is basically going to win this game now. That felt like just too inefficient. Well, hold on. We have unupgraded Corruptors on the way, but actually there's no air attack, so I can't make fun of the unupgraded Corruptors, even though that's Sue's trademark. Because Trap, like, despite having multiple carriers, doesn't have an upgrade for them yet. All right, throws some storms down. Yeah, this is a bit unfortunate for him. I think Sue is going to be able to take this now. Right? Or is he not? Like, the Immortals are killing every drone. There's, like, nothing on the ground, man. It's just Corruptors. Oh, my God. The Immortals are killing so much right now. Absolutely insane. Look at this. More coming up as well. The Corruptors can't do anything but kill the carriers off. What a funny situation. Dude, they're still alive. I guess I know why they call them Immortals. $25 drone kills so far. Some storms going down. Stalkers being added in. Trap did set up a new 4th base during this time. So, like, I mean, Sue is kind of still in it, but he's going to lose hatches so quickly to these Immortals. They just deal so much damage to buildings. Wow. The nice drone surround there, doing a fantastic job. So he loses another base. Backing up. You know, this Immortal might end up dying here. No, it does end up living somehow. Ooh, very good move with the Corruptors. Not a lot of anti-air here to deal with those. So they are going to be able to kill this Nexus. Very solid kill. Very, very good usage of those Corruptors. Excellent, excellent usage. And now we're back into Mass Lurker. So realistically here, I don't know that Trap is going to be able to do much. He's got a more mobile army, obviously, but he can't actually engage the lurkers at all. Like, he can storm them while they run at him and back up, and that's about it. Some good storms go down for sure. But yeah, he's going to have to GG. And that means we're going to game 3. All right. Nice one.
Rort83 just subscribed.
Rort, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, we're going to go to game 3 here. And then on to the finals. Whoever wins this game 3 will play max packs in that finals. I do still think Trap is probably going to win, but obviously that game, Sue doing such a good job. You know, blocking the harassment was the main thing. The Oracles, like, Traps, you can tell that Traps like, first harassment waves are off. Almost every Pro Protoss in the world blocks the hatchery so that everything's split, so it's harder to get your queens around, harder to get everything around, further transfers, stuff like that, right? He's not doing that. And then he's also not rotating the Oracle quite correctly. He's not choosing his spots quite correctly, because you won't see many Pro Protosses lose that first Oracle. I do think Max Pax will win the tournament, but no, we cannot just assume it. We will stay to see. We will stay to see who wins the tournament. All right, guys, here we go. It's going to be game number 3. And let's get into it. All right, we're on Alcyon. In the bottom left, we have Trap. And in the top right, Sue. All right, some good stuff going on. That was definitely an interesting game. That little base trade situation where Sue ran up and killed bases with his Lurker Hydra. It was weird army movement from Trap. Like, when they start getting to those levels, you really should not dive deep on their creep. Like, stay on the edges, throw down some storms, whatever. Clear up some tumors, whatever. But, yeah, I felt like he did too much there. Committed a bit too heavily. Of course, that allowed Sue with the counterattack. Or, well, not exactly a counterattack, but Trap wasn't, a great position. So then it did turn into a little bit of a base trade, and the army was just not high quality enough for Trap at that point. I think you have to just stay off creep, kind of whittle shit down, not get flanked, right? Not get sandwiched anywhere, that type of thing. And the Cybernetic score. Okay. And now we wait a little bit.
What? Anonymous donated $3. Go, 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 Cuntus disease.
Fuck you. All right. So... Well, I don't know, guys. It's so hard to find things to say. Like, the thing that I fear most in casting is waiting for the Cybernetic score to finish in this matchup. Whenever I'm solo casting, it's yeah. It's like literally we get 3 minutes of nothing happening every game. All right, Stargate gets started. There you go. Okay, so it's going to be Oracle once again, almost certainly.
So Artosis donated $3. I love anime.
Yeah.
I love manga.
Okay.
I am a QT.
Yes.
I am a yaya.
I understand.
Anyone ever go on a goon sesh with just anime? I love looking at Big Booba anime. I love Big Booba goon sesh. I know I am not the only one. I love Big Booba anime girls. Also I like Futa too. It's good.
What?
The underscore Jambulance
Okay,
donated
I'm muting
$3.
these.
Since it's so hard to figure out what to say, perhaps we should just assume Max Pacts wins and go play something everyone actually wants to watch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe we'll do that after the tournament's over. Okay, now we actually have some harassment storm. I'm going to pause those. We'll play the rest afterwards. Thank you very much, guys. Okay, so the Adept's kind of shading around, right? We've seen this. The first swoop in with the Oracle has been bad from Trap both games. One was wretched. The other was just bad. But the first game, he did get a lot of damage at the end of the day. So let's see what this first one does. Okay, flies right over that Overlord, so obviously Sue knows he's coming in from what direction. Comes over, puts a little bit of damage on. Okay, it flies back to the third. Already creep connected. All right, this is the part of when you do not, force them to take the third first. Can be a little bit harder. Okay, gets a tumor there. I mean, I like the clearing of the tumors. He clears 2 tumors and then walks away. Okay. I mean, it's not that good of damage, though, right? Definitely, this is a place that Trap is still a little bit weak in. Twilight and Forge. We should be seeing 4 gates added as well. Trap's been doing the same build each game. Oh, he finishes the shade. All right, here we go. Let's see what he actually gets done, though. 3 drones. That's going to be it, I think. Like, he's going to lose everything before these shade out of here. For sure. Okay, 5 drones. 5 drones. All right, shades another couple over here and sends in the double Oracle that have high health. Very, very good. And 12 drones. Okay. Okay, but he is losing something at home somehow. 5 probes dying. Looks like we had a little Zergling counterattack. So a bit of an issue there. Okay, so at the end of all this, I would say that right now it is probably just slight advantage Trap. Not as big as game 1. Because he did end up losing 5 probes there as well. But got a similar amount of drones. Still getting a few as well, so that's kind of nice. Quite a few Adepts have fallen. Blink and +1 on the way. All right, well, I mean, he gets 2 probes, so it is what it is. Not like the greatest harass, but doing a little bit. All right, the Oracles fly in. Look at that, just zap down 4 drones. We got the Chad Oracles versus the Virgin Zerglings. 4 kills versus 2, no deaths for the Oracles. What can you do? All right, Blink and +1 are going to be finishing up. It is a Hydralis Den coming up, so it's a very similar comp that Sue's going to be going for, which I do like once again. I think he did a good job with that previously. And we'll see at what time he goes into his infestation pit. 9 gates, as Mapu just showed us, sets up some stasis wards, so those are great retreat areas. Yep. Working as intended. One of the greatest abilities in the game. Stasis Ward doing a fantastic, fantastic job. Triple Oracle waiting for more as well. Just picking that Overlord off. He's really grinding down good damage. I love how the Stasis Slings act as a wall that helps him even more. That's one of my favorite things. We thought it was good with just freezing them. What about when they help you while they're frozen and become your units? They become a force field or 2 for you. All right, so Trap's still just chilling here on 3 base. He's not setting up another one. He's making it immortal. He's going for that Colossus tech. I believe Mapu showed before that he was on 9 gates. So, like, he's very serious about this push. I mean, he's not to the critical mass where he can kill, that's for sure. Infestation Pit on the way. It's a very good Roach Ravager Ling count right now. And Trap going to walk home. Going to get into a more defensive spot. Oh, Oracle's flying over, taking a bit of damage there. Disruptor on the way. It's kind of interesting. I like it though. That's I feel like you don't see that often Disruptor here, but like it obviously as the lurkers come out, it becomes more popular. He knows that lurkers are likely to come out. So I think it is definitely a good choice. I love the Disruptors right now. I like him committing and staying on ground, I guess, is part of what I want to say here as well. Like, nice. You know, I feel like some people, well, I think it would be smart even to just start +1 air. That would actually make a lot of sense because you want to have those upgrades ready. And this is, the odds of this going into Sky Toss is really, really high. Now backing up. Okay, he forces a cancel there, which is nice. A great flank comes up from Sue, though. Trap gonna run back. I mean, good micro. Hive is just about to finish, by the way. Double Disruptor at a time. Ooh. Dude, that is a sick moment right there for Trap. Getting rid of the Lurker Den, really, really nice. Trading pretty well here as well as the Zerglings come up. The quickest unit to get up there to fight. Gets rid of 6 drones during all this time as well. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. All right, double Immortal production. That's... Well, I guess he's still playing against so many of these units. The commitment to ground at this point might be like... I guess he's slowed the Lurkers, and as long as the Lurkers aren't out, his ground army actually has way more potential. It's the Lurkers that really swing it back towards Sue. So another base gonna get started, going up for his 5th. I love the static Ds thrown down everywhere. Sue's starting some of that as well. Sue here already on his 5 bases. Definitely wants to think about taking another one, I think, up at 12. Dude, I swear to God, Stasis Ward. It is so hilarious how good this spell is. All right, now coming up, he has the Disruptors out. He's going to want to try to get rid of this gold base, and it looks like he should be able to. All right, very nice storm goes down. He will get pushed back. Fleet Beacon gets started. We still don't have +1 air on the way. Again, would love to see that. Some Vipers starting to come out. Okay, a massive Roach attack here from Sue. This is a very powerful counterplay that he's chosen to do. Really, really liking it. Look at this. He's going to kill a lot of probes. Will he end up getting this Nexus? Kind of looks like it. We need a few more units coming in if he's going to save this for sure. The Oracles have a ton of energy and can chomp through these. Okay, there you go. He's going to warp in a few more units. So should be able to save the Nexus. Yeah, warps in a few more there as well. Quite a few probes have died, but that's all right. Still has a good count at 60. All right, some good feedbacks go down so he doesn't get abducted with those disruptors. That's definitely your primary target to pull. Immortal's pretty nice too, though. Ton more lurkers on the way. Dude, this is going so heavy lurker. It's like High Templar Immortal against Mass Lurker. But I think we will see a switch into carriers pretty soon here, right? He's definitely got the fleet beacon. I'm really unsure how many Stargates he has, though. I think it might be 1. Wow, the cost efficiency is really not bad for Sue, is it? Much better than I would have guessed there. And the Immortals just doing their job and crunching things that run up to them. Gotta really be careful about that. But attacking into this position is absolutely no good for him. Oh, Prism gonna be picked. Spire on the way. Kind of a crazy game we have going on here. If Trap can deny that gold base again and then maybe deny the bottom right, I think that leads to a victory for him. But if Sue can eliminate this army, well, I don't know if he's going to. The amount of Immortals is pretty insane at this point. Yeah, it looks like he might be able to chunk through that gold base. But hold on, more units coming down. The Blinding Cloud is a good one. Some nice storms go down. Can the Immortals actually finish everything? He's having a hard time getting them all to fire at the same time. A few charge lots come in, which help a lot. Oh my god, we're literally like 3 units from Trap rolling. That's crazy, isn't it? Literally, if he had about 3 more units, he would have killed everything there. Now, he does have some more units come down to help. Dude, it could have been 3 Stalkers, 3 Zealots, anything like that, and like he was going to crush. Instead, quite a few Immortals do end up going down. Now, Trap right now is up on 5 base. Still has some healthy supply. Look at this. Has to cancel all of his Lurker Morphs to save that hatchery. Kind of a wild moment. Ooh, the Archon's getting mega punished here. Hydra's just so good against Archons. That is a lot of High Templars. It's a very expensive, very fancy army there. You know, by the way, it's only 1 Stargate. I want to say I would like to see a mothership. I think a mothership would be a great add here. I know he doesn't have very much gas right now, but it feels like a mothership would give you your value back. But I can't really complain with how he's playing this either. The mothership is a little bit further out there as far as how you're going to end up utilizing it to get that value. Whereas just making as many High Templars and Immortals as possible is a very straightforward approach that you're not going to have to think a whole lot behind. You're just going to have to control your army well. Very nice pickoff. Right, storm down there on some of the Lurkers. The Lurker count getting pretty absurd. Sue with a little bit of an army split. Ooh, another Zealot warp into this main base. That is a powerful move right there from Trap. Right, this gold base looking like it, well, it will get picked off, I would say, unless he sacrifices everything running around it. Like, he can simply pull back and kill it very, very easily, yeah. Does that, pops it. But there is a counterattack here, and it looks like maybe 2 Nexus will get killed. No, he's going to save his own gold. That is a really important warp back. Now, can he clear this army efficiently? I think so. Quite a few Immortals mixed in here. But the flank of Hydra's come up. Oh my god, attack move. Attack move. High Templars doing their best to power these down. What a wild game we have going on. This gold base is going to be the #1 priority for Sue. Does he have enough to actually break through? The Archon's going to clean up the Lings pretty quickly. There's enough other units in here. I think Sue's done it, guys. I think Sue going to be going to the finals. Will he get another second place? Okay. Yeah, this should be it. I think Sue is basically just killing him off now. It's, yeah, no army supply left. That was actually a really excellent game. That was a superb game between those two. Very, very enjoyable. Sue goes on to the finals.
Subscribed. XOE just resubscribed for 23 months. Thanks to Small Kitten Zero for my sub gift.
All right.
Winged Helix just subscribed.
Thank you.
Phase 9 just subscribed. Eyes Deceive just resubscribed for 12 months. Why don't you get wife Tosis to cast SC2? It's always the same. She could easily replace you with zero loss in quality.
Oh my god. All right. Sorry. They're going to do map vetoes and get started. I was just typing this fucking great idea. I have the greatest idea ever for a YouTube video, so I just messaged Invisible Man. He's going to love it. All right. Yeah, we're going to the finals. And if we take a look, it says Trap first max packs, but it's actually Sue. So I don't know why it says Trap. It was your idea to get a fucking job. I'll be right back, guys. Just going to pee real quick. Oh my god. Oh. Here we go, guys. Game 1. Sorry about that. Here we go. All right. 5 drones dead. Sorry about that. Woo. Tell them to restart. So we're in game 1 here. Sue versus Max Pax. My apologies. I thought I had to go number 1. It turned into a number 2. So here we are. Anyways. 5 drones killed. So already some decent harassment here. Hey, we got to skip the Cybernetics core not being started. So that's nice. Dude! Jesus Christ! So 1-0 for Max Pax. What in the hell? Just absurd. Just absurd. So blink and +1. He's adding 5 gates. So like this is going to be super, super deadly. Oracle's flying off to the side. We'll see if they get anything else done. I would be utterly shocked if Sue lives through Max Pax's attack. Utterly shocked. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god. Just going to be able to jump over those. Okay, 1 Oracle down with the Stalkers. He is just doing a massive, massive warp, and I think we're going to be on like 7 gates. And I literally think the game is over. I think that you are not winning from here as Sue. I think it's literally impossible. Excuse me, impossible. The amount of damage that Max Pax got done, I do not think that there is a way. All right, just backs up after killing all the key units there with only queens left over. Comes back up now. Another stasis ward. Dude! Yeah, that game is so done. It is so over. GG. Absolutely dominating victory in game 1. Holy crap. Just wild. You saw less than 25% of the match. That's not true. You saw 95% of the match. Dude, like literally for most PVZs, nothing happens until the first Oracle is out. Like nothing. All right, here we go. Game number 2. You have no idea if I need more fiber. You know nothing about me and my bowel movements. Go fuck off. All right, here we go. In the bottom left, we have a Max Pax. And in the top right, we have Sue. All right. Max Pax looking to block that natural hatchery. You know, something we saw that Trap was specifically not doing. And notice Max Pax definitely does a better job of getting damage done. So blocks that hatch. Sue just going to take his third base. Looks like just normal play. Doesn't have the tricks up his sleeve like Dark. So we shall wait a little bit here before we get to see what tech it'll be. I would be pretty surprised if it wasn't just Oracle again. Max Pax is really good with it, and Sue showed that he's a little bit weak to really high quality play with that. Yeah, some very try hard harass here, as it should be. You're playing for a lot of money on the line. $200 for first place here tonight. Cybernetic score is almost done. And there's the Stargate. All right. So game's starting to shape up a little bit here. Third hatchery should get started relatively soon at the natural there for Sue. And hopefully he can block the oracles a little bit better. Yeah, the Oracle just kind of floating around a little bit, seeing if there's anything to be done. Even his original, his first adepts, rather. His first adepts, you can see, are actually significantly better than Trap's as well. Now, I think Trap will get up to this level. He's only been out of the military for like a week. So just throwing that out there, but you can really see the refined level of play here. All right, gonna rotate these over to the back of the natural minerals here. Okay, flying the Oracle up. The Oracle's already on, so he's like looking for some damage. Okay, gets 2, but that's gonna be it for that Oracle for a little bit. Much better defense this time from Sue. Really not losing much in the way of drones. Max Pack's not losing a ton, like he lost a couple of depths. Third base being taken at the Rich Vespine Geyser base. Oh, Sue intercepting some probes here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, he's going to run out. Doesn't want to lose any more lings there. But that was very, very nice high-quality harassment. So the blink attack is coming. Now, he didn't do anywhere near as much damage, right? So are we going to see Max Pax actually commit as heavily with this? I don't think so, right? Like, we don't really see... Like, he didn't even get +1, right? just kind of poking a little bit right now. And he has that rich geyser that makes me think that he wants to do something a little bit different as well. Yeah, I'm going to force cancel there very quickly. Not a fun thing to find when you put your hatchery down. He's making a forward gateway. You know, he is doing the push. You know, I thought for a moment that maybe he would switch it up slightly here with the less damage, but pushing heavily, and it is working. Oh god, a couple of depths get in and get 6 drones. 7 drones during all this? Absurd. Max Pack's really good at that multitasking. Dude, he's just going to kill Sue again. I think this is going to be an extremely quick 3-0. All right, starts popping some of these roaches. Pulling back. I love the stasis wards as well. Just such a great place to retreat to. Just solid micro all throughout. And Suit. Oh, he just barely misses getting rid of that. It's so painful. Look at this. Nothing able to quite set this off. Sue's staying out of range of it at least. If he gets a chunk of his army frozen, he's just going to lose the game instantly. So definitely needs to be careful. Okay, only a single ding trigger, so that's really nice. Well done by Sue. Cost efficiency here of Max Pack's a little bit out of control. Adds 2 forges now. Don't forget, he didn't have +1 for this attack, which oftentimes we do see with it. Not this time, though. All right, looks like he is starting to really break through here. Gets rid of the +2 missile attack, so that's kind of nice. It'll slow that down quite a bit. You know, Sue just consistently having to put all of his money right now into Roach Ravager, which sucks because he's actually down in workers by 7 right now. He's only on 3 base against soon to be 4 base mining here for Max Pax. His 4th Nexus is even done. Truly an outclassing. Like, this just does not... This, like, Sue's kind of holding, but this does not look close in any way. Like, Max Pax is just completely controlling every single thing about this game. Really excellent micro throughout, of course, as well. Oh, it gets a couple drones with a little depth warp in there. All right, all right. Okay, a few roaches get frozen there, but he was forced a little bit further back. His roaches are almost kind of in his way now. 1-1. Going to be finishing up here shortly, as well as charge. Adding some charge lots in here will make it even more difficult to deal with. Max Pax is up so many workers right now, guys, and like this is just so bad for Sue right now. Look at this. A ton of his army gets frozen. Upgrades are about to be in Max Pax's favor. Cost efficiency has been forever. Workers, army supply, tech. Really everything is Max Pax favored here. Sue having a really hard time holding on. Continue to keep that pressure on. A couple more gates coming up. Hydralis Den and Hive on the way. So, like, the thing is, Sue's on 3 base. Like, I don't see it. It doesn't even matter what tech he has. You give him a finished Lurker Den and a finished Hive right now, and I still think he's dead before he can get anything. right, pushing forward. This is it. Does the blunk. And that's going to be it for this game. GG. Max Packs goes up 2-0. Absolutely one-sided. Absolute insanity. How one-sided this really is. Play donuts? Okay, I'll play some.
Luigi Brapt loudly donated $3. Luigi was giddy as Mario secured the rubber tube from his asshole directly into Toad's mouth. Pushing hard, a loud fart left Luigi's ass. The gas went down the tube and Toad had to inhale Luigi's fart, puking through the tube and into Luigi's anus.
What?
Anonymous donated $3. Cunt has disease, lick my dick, cheese cunt. Tunga 111 cheered. X300, Hollow Arty.
Yo.
Can you help me get better at Starcraft 2? It's so much to keep track of and I'm trying to figure out the strategy.
Okay.
Am I supposed to press A then F2 then left click on the enemy base, or is it left click then A then F2?
Oh,
or is
shit.
it F2 then A then click on my own command center? There are so many variables and potential outcomes. It takes a genius to keep track of this game. Truly a
Damn.
game of strategy it is. Definitely harder than Jumpstart 2nd grade.
All right, guys, here we go. To game number 3. It's on Ghost River. On the top left, we have Max Packs. On the top right, we have Sue. Artosis, can I be let out of the shed? It's almost been a week since I won in a C2 Evo. You motherfucker. Let's play again. Let's play again. You're at your house later this week. Let's play. Just play like 3 games. I won't make you play 17 games in a row or whatever. I'll get my revenge. Any day. Okay, I'm holding you to that. All right, fine. Well, We'll wait 3 days because you left your fucking mouse cord here again at my house and didn't even tell us. As soon as I found it, I'm like, oh my God. She's like, wait, why hasn't he messaged that that's here? I'm like, he's embarrassed. 100% he's embarrassed. This guy, every time he comes to my house, he leaves his fucking mouse cord for his wireless mouse. So he's sitting at home with a useless wireless mouse that doesn't do anything. And he didn't even tell me this time. I had to find it in my office. Okay, anyways. Let's get into this game. It's game number 3 of Max Packs versus Sue. Max Packs, I would be shocked if he did not win this. I want to see Sue do an all-in. I don't even know what all-in, but like, it is very clear that Max Packs completely knows what he's doing and Sue just does not have what he needs. All right, that cybernetics core going to be finishing up. We got speed going here pretty quick for Sue. Yeah, again, I really, really badly want to see Sue do something cheesy aggressive. Because I just don't see him holding these pushes from Max Packs. Twilight. Okay, so Max Packs switching it up. He is not going to be going for a Stargate this time. Maybe he thinks Sue's going to try to counter it, and he wants to counter that by going Twilight. Seems like a fair idea. He's also up 2-0, so no real fear of losing this match. Good to mix in something else, I think. So we'll see if this is going to be a Glaives build or it's going to be some sort of Dark Templar drop. I'd imagine a Glaives build, but we'll see. Glaives. 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 Yes, it's definitely Glaives because he adds 3 gates. There it is. So 3 gates and Glaives on the way. All right, so he is going to be getting the Prism with this as well, and it's just going to be a 4-gate Glaives build, so it's definitely not all in, but you have potential to do game-ending damage with it. If Sue doesn't realize what it is, you know, I don't know how often Sue plays against this right now. Zaun is still in military. I believe he's actually coming back relatively soon. I think I heard that the other day. And yeah, so there's not any Korean Protosses that this is super regular for them that I can think of. Like, everyone mixes it in occasionally, but again, not super regular. Now, a lot of Adepts come out, so I think that Sue's going to be pretty aware of what's going on. Roach Warren is already on the way. Already 14 Lings, 22 Lings coming up. All right, just shades 2 through. Gonna get what drones he can. Only 2. So not really all that good. Gets like 2 Lings, 2 drones. The Dark Shrine follow-up. I actually do like this follow-up. I think it's pretty solid. If you keep really good pressure on your opponent, even if they have a Spore, like the DTs can get in and do damage sometimes. Just because you're keeping that pressure up. But if the pressure starts to fail, the DTs almost never do anything at that point. So it's I wouldn't look at it as exactly a win more. I would look at it as, if I'm doing really well, I can win the game off this. And it's not bad. All right, little Ling counterattack here. Gonna have to wall. Yeah, let's 2 through. I really like it. I really like the idea. Doesn't do anything really this time. Okay, a couple drones, I guess, still. Something. Sue is at only 36 drones. So that's kind of low. Now, let's see if the Prism actually does anything with these CTs. Observer comes in, spots where the entire army is. He actually does not... Like, the Dark Shrine just finished, so that's not full of DTs. That's full of Adepts. I feel like he's missing, like, the sharp warping of it. Okay, there we go. 4 DTs being warped. I think he might just GG. Look at this. Dude. Oh, my God. Okay, well, he does get a surround on the Adepts. No, not anymore. Oh, my God. Everything going wrong for Max, or for Sue here. Max Pack's crushing some face. Now, the drone kills are not high yet. But he has killed a lot of army. And look at that. Still has free range over here at the natural. Actually, just going to rotate those DTs out, surprisingly. Ah, he was looking for that. He was looking for the Spore coming in. Dude, the transfuses is crazy. Not enough. Not enough. These DTs doing absolutely silly amounts of damage right now. Picks them up. Not going to lose a single one. Look at this, man. Third base is up and mining. Now, you're Sue. You're down 0-2. You're looking at more second places than anyone has wins. It's rough. It's a tough position that he's in right now, but he's done like a reasonable job holding this. Now, do you go like all in from here? Do you do like a roach based attack because your opponent spent so much on Adepts and DTs which don't scale well? I wonder. He's making a few roaches. He's getting roach speed. Can't really tell yet. He does switch the DTs into Archons, by the way, but yeah, not going to get a whole lot done with that, unfortunately. Robotic Support Bay. Probably just going to go for some Disruptors here, knowing that Mass Roach is probably the strongest overall thing that could occur right now. All right, now it's time for the Blink Stalker attack. Fair amount of roaches here. He's going to have to back up from there. All right. Has the Archons in that prism still. Not sure how useful they'll be, but they can tank some at least. Little Ling counterattack. Baneling speed is on the way. Oh, Colossi. I thought for sure here he'd go Disruptor. Disruptor feels pretty good in this position to me. Max Pax likes what he likes. The Archon harassment is actually doing much more than I anticipated. He's actually, look at it, this. Max Pax is absolutely everywhere right now. This is kind of crazy, really. All right, going to pick up that one last Archon, bring it elsewhere. 34 drone kills. Oh, man. Look at that. Max Pack's up by 34 workers right now. Just perfect. Just perfect. Baneling speed finishing up. All right. Max Pax is going to kill him with this. Max Pax is actually up in army supply right now against someone that is on mostly roaches. So that's about as bad as it can get. His army going to be undeniably stronger. Oh, it hit the observer. Look at that. And GG is called. Max Pax going to be our victor again. So that does it. That's the tournament. Hope you guys enjoyed. Big thanks to Mapu for observing. Use the command Mapu to check out his stuff. If you're a StarCraft 2 person here and you enjoyed, please follow the channel. We cast this cup every single week and do a little bit of other stuff like some StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2 lately we've been doing as well. And use the command StarCraft 2 to follow the VOD channel on YouTube. All right, let's play those donos.
The _ Jambulance donated $3. One of the JIT had another brilliant idea. Obviously way better than any of Jake's stupid ideas.
Okay.
How about we add a third pedal to your subby pedal harem that, when stomped in a very sexy way, skips the current SC2 game and boots up Brood War? Thoughts? What? No Regret Dog Fucker donated $3. Unmod No Regret he's fucking Rusty in the shed. Unmod No Regret he's Profane donated $3. As much as we talk about trying to get this shit over with, no one does more to get Artosis off of SC2 faster than Max Pax. Guys in the chat love Max Pax. Go 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 go. What? Tunga 111 cheered. X300, Artie, do you have any interest in investment opportunities? I just had a genius idea to make a waterproof gaming keyboard. We can sell it to StarCraft 2 players so it won't short-circuit when the drool leaks off of their chin and falls on the keyboard. We can also replace the letters on the keys with farm animals like cat for C and dog for D to help them learn to spell.
That's a great idea. All right, I have a poll in the chat. Vote now.
Nambona just gifted one sub. You are the man.
Thank you, Nambona. Guys, please vote too. Please vote too in the chat. Vote 2 in the chat. I'm very tired. Vote 2 in the chat.
Car98 just resubscribed.
I thought you guys
for
might troll
16
and choose 2. That's why I put it up, because I was like really hoping, because I would 100% go to bed. Fuck. Play a TVT. It probably will be.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. Ban all of these morons typing to the fuck is wrong with you people.
2 plus 2 equals 2? All right, here we go. Easy. Easy shit. Watch.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Cakes just resubscribed for 45 months. 45 months of this stream. How the fuck am I still sane, Kek?
Thanks, DD Cakes.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Links should be popping right now. Yeah. Okay.
SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy?
Oops.
SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Typo01 just resubscribed for 7 months. Hey Artosis, how is my favorite Terran player in the world? May I suggest you rock a stash? I think your wife would absolutely love you in a stash. Now go out there and hit 2,400 MMR.
About 2,500. I'm gonna get 2,500 this year, guys.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Piece of me, boy. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? I can't build there.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. I can't handle it. Something's in the way. Job's finished.
Add-on complete.
I can't build there. I can't build there.
Please, God, one time.
I can't build
Please, God, one time, let me build this turret.
Research complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Listen, Artie, if you ain't gooning, you ain't living, brother. If you ain't shitting your pants, if you're not playing Starcraft, Brood War, you ain't gooning, brother. If you're not living, then what the fuck is this script, man? Jesus Christ, how does this even make sense? God damn it, man. All right, look, man, just play some fucking Broodware and chat. Enjoy the show. Fuck me. I ain't paid enough for this.
Blue Azeb's just resubscribed for 2 months.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Your forces are under attack.
How is that one on fire? That's glaives for you guys. That's a fucking perfect explanation of fucking Mutalist glaives. A building fucking like 20 hexes away is on fire from the Mutas attacking.
Upgrade complete.
SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
Piece of me, boy. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Job's finished.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Piece of me, boy.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
simple. Zerg players are bad. They're bad like Protoss players. They're bad like Terran players. Really starting to think that very few people actually figured this game out. Very few people solved this game. All right, guys. That's going to do it. Tomorrow's going to be an excellent day. I already feel it deep inside of me. We're going to fucking destroy the ladder tomorrow. So for those of you who stayed for the full stream today, I'm going to give you a get rich quick scheme right now. You're going to bet Arto win on everything tomorrow. On everything. And you are going to win so much salt. It's going to be fucking crazy. So, guys, we're going to raid Jaeyoon, one of the best Brood War Protosses out there. Give him some love. You guys know Jaeyoon. You love Jaeyoon. So I think you guys are really going to enjoy his stream. He's a great streamer as well. A lot of fun. A good guy. A funny guy. And guess what, guys? He's playing Starcraft 2.